Yo, what's up, everybody? Welcome to the BEF Junior National Championships. Jinx It Up Stall's already in the chat. Good morning, Randy Stall. Good to see you. I've got a familiar voice for those of you who are super familiar with the PostUpStream. Adrian Prasad's hanging out with me in the, we'll call it the booth.
What's up,
how
guys?
you doing? Yeah, give me a mic check. Let's see how the mics are coming through.
Mic check, mic check.
Yeah, you're sounding pretty good. We got a heck of a match to start things off for this 8-ball tournament. It's Carlos Hines of Texas versus Landon Hollingsworth of South Carolina. What's up, David Howard? Welcome to the chat, my man. We're playing 8-ball all day today. I've actually got to get some music pumping in the background so that we don't get any copyright issues. Let me work on that real quick. I'm going to turn down the room mic actually for a second. But how is everybody doing this morning? Let's see. Right off the break. What do you got, Mike? Oh. That should be updated. Mike was showing me that the... oh, that's interesting. My info on Facebook is wrong. Let me update that for everyone that's joining early. Put up the old info. There's that. So yeah, if you've already joined us, you can reload the page and the info should be correct. Should just say on Facebook BEF Junior National Championship and the normal support the stream information. And the next match up is Sophia Mast versus... I'm going to have to look at the bracket. I just had Sophia Mast inside the booth just checking out the setup that we have here, and I know that she told me that she was playing next, so...
I'll check it out.
Yeah, as far as stream suggestions, as far as match suggestions, if anyone in the chat sees upcoming matches, I see Timmy Bly is saying, I hope if Sam Henderson and Landon meet up in a couple rounds that it'll be streamed. Could be the match of the tournament. Yeah, if there's any match suggestions, don't be afraid to say anything and, let us know in the chat what you'd like to see. We will be, call it in cahoots with the tournament directors to make sure that we get, the popular matches on the stream table. But yeah, let me get this some background music playing so that we can cover up the room music so we don't end up with copyright issues. So that'll just take me a second here. Let's see.
Did you get some rest calls?
I did. Did you?
Yeah, I did.
Good.
I mean, the 3-hour time or 2-hour time change is not that bad.
Sorry if you're getting an echo in the mic right now. Huh. Echo should be fixed. Sorry about that, guys.
My production.
Did Laz play yet? No, we just started, Corey. What's up, MOB Productions? Thanks for the $9.99 super chat. Really appreciate that. But yeah, checking out the room. Let me introduce you to the room real quick, and then we can go through some of the technical. I can fix some of the technical stuff. So, this is Carlos Hines at the table right now. Looks like he's moving through this rack okay. He's got some issues with these next couple balls if he wants to get out here. And, well, Lord knows, playing against a guy like Landon Hollingsworth, he'd better be effective here or put Landon in a tough spot. This 7 doesn't pass the 8. Although he does have a shot on the 2, it's going to be really tough to get somewhere where he can put Landon in a tough spot here.
It's even tough to break it out.
Yeah, it's real tough. Nice. Yeah, sure.
You want one?
Actually, no, I'm on the mic. Kids offering me gum. I don't want to be smacking in your ears, guys. Thank you for the thanks for the love, Duffy.
Duffy in the chat.
Yeah, Michael Duffy. Good guy out there in Sacramento, California.
Can't wait for the Brendan Crockett.
Yeah, that's going to be a good event, huh? Yeah.
This is like, it's pretty peaceful in here.
I'd say so. It's a nice quiet room that they got us set up in here.
Nice and peaceful.
After this rack, I'll go ahead and show everyone. We've got quite a bit of access to the tournament this week, and we'll show you some of the overhead camera locations. And oh my goodness! Oh, I thought, wow, he hit that great. Honestly, I didn't think the 7 could go.
He actually overcut it.
Yeah.
So he had like the whole pocket.
And here comes the freight train, Landon Hollingsworth. If you don't know who this guy is already, you're going to learn during this tournament and probably in the coming years. He is a force to be reckoned with on the table. Do you know how old he is these days?
I think he's 17.
17, 18, right? 17? Yeah. He was the champion of 2 tournaments last year.
And the year before.
And the year before 2 tournaments as well?
Mm-hmm.
Wow. This young man gets results. Good morning, Chris Aldrich. It's my pleasure. Super excited for the stream. And Michael Webb, thanks for joining us too. Good to see you. Landon's got a nice looking jersey on there. A Q-Tech jersey.
No webcam?
Not for this event, not for much of this event. I'll get it set up tomorrow, I think, for just in case we get any fun little moments in the booth.
Okay.
Yeah, but it's not going to be the priority for this event. The priority for this event is you guys and your play and your personalities on the table. Landon hit that great. Look at this cue ball. Great cue ball. And rack 1. No surprises when it's wide open and Landon comes to the table. Carlos did some good work
He did.
trying to get out there. I mean, that was not an easy run out.
He kind of worked too hard for it.
Sure. Well, he almost got there.
So is this a 35th annual?
You know, that's a good question. I don't know those types of numbers off my head. I'm actually not the greatest with those types of things, but I'm sure we can find out. Let's find out right now.
'35th annual.
Is that what it said?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, 35th annual. There you go. Race 2. Sorry, it is not race 2-8. I'm sorry about that. It is race 2-6 for the boys, right?
I think it's 5.
Oh, it's 5. Yeah. Sorry, that was from earlier. It's a much shorter race than race 8. Appreciate Gayton in the chat there for pointing that out. I had that set in there yesterday when I was going through getting the stream set up.
Because race to 8 ball can take up to 3 hours.
Yeah, it can be a long,
It
potentially
could be a very long time.
potentially very long match. Yeah.
But it can also be a quick match too.
Yeah.
Is it winner break or alternate break?
Alternate break.
Alternate break. Okay.
Yeah. Let me know in the chat how Adrian's coming through on the mic. He's coming through real strong in our monitors, but I'm actually not seeing much on my stream interface saying he's kind of quiet. Let me know if I'm right about that. Do I need to turn Adrian up?
Thank you, Jack, for sharing the stream. This is your charger, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it's a hair low. So what I can do is actually turn mine down a bit and then get him up. Yeah, and don't be afraid to talk at full volume. They can't hear you out there. It's super loud out there.
Yeah, it's pretty loud. I mean, it's not that loud. The music covers it up mostly.
Yeah, exactly.
I like this scoreboard over here. It looks pretty cool.
Yeah.
A little more colorful.
Yeah, well, I went to match the, you can see the BEF logo up there, the Billiard Education Foundation logo. I wanted to use the colors from that to kind of showcase.
It looks nice.
Yeah, just clean, simple.
Are they playing behind the kitchen?
So a scratch on the break in Billiard Congress of America rules is still ball in hand in the kitchen.
Ooh. So
when people say that the BCA changed those rules, guys, this is something that I learned talking to Cecil and Shane Tyree. They're both a big part of the BCA, the Billiard Congress of America. Mm-hmm. So the BCA that changed the rule to ball in hand after the break, even like on a scratch, even after the break, is the BCA Players League, the BCA PL, which actually, the BCA in that name, the BCA of BCA PL has no meaning. It does not stand for Billiard Congress of America. I was astonished by that. It's a completely different organization. I did not know this. So the Billiard Congress of America never changed that rule.
This is crazy. I didn't know that.
I did not know that. Yeah, so it is ball in hand in the kitchen.
I was like, why is Carlos shooting from that side?
Yeah, pretty wild, huh? Little known facts in the pool world.
Good shot. Carlos should be out from here, right?
I would think
more than 70%.
I've been hearing. So I saw him play for the first time last year.
Yeah.
And I was impressed with his play back then.
Yeah.
But he did have a few like opportunities in what would you say, like completing the win. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I see.
And I've heard that his level of play this last year has improved a notable amount. So I'm excited to. He's one of the players in particular that I'm really excited to see how his game has changed since last year. Can he follow to the other side of this ball? Like above it, you know, between the 8 and the 14,
maybe run into the 6.
But he'll get pretty thin on the ball if he gets there.
Yeah.
Let's see if he.
I think he could just run into the 14. Oh, you did the
wow! What a shot!
There's your.
And this ball's cuttable. He could run into the 2 to stop the cue ball potentially. I mean, it could get nasty if he catches the 2 ball too thin, or if he hits the 6 before he gets to the 2. Could get really tough here. So, and pocketing this ball is tough as well. So,
all I gotta do is make the ball. I think the balls over there will slow it down.
Oh, he missed it entirely.
And he hung it. And he scratched.
No, he didn't.
No, he didn't. Just kidding.
Oh boy, this is a tough opening shot for Landon. Did he get corner hooked? Is the question. I don't know if we can tell from any of our cameras.
I don't
here.
think so.
It does not look like he was corner hooked. He's taking a look at the line of the ball, seeing if he can disrupt this 2-6 at all. Although if he doesn't, you know, the combo lays pretty good. Oh no, the 10, the 14's hung in the pocket. I forgot about that. Even so, actually, who knows? With the 14 that deep, it's possible to make the combo and follow the ball in.
It's kind of crazy.
It's kind of crazy to shoot at, but it's possible.
Oh, missed it.
Missed the 2, but moves the 6.
I think he should be out from here. I think he should the 2 ball.
Do you take care of this little cluster here first, though? I know you can use the 3 to get perfect on the 7.
I think
or do you come across right now to? I mean, he's looking at bumping him.
Depends. Does the 4 ball pass the 7?
The 4, I don't think passes the 7, or even if it does. He goes through right now. He's not worried about that 2-ball at all. Let's watch this guy do his work. Is there somewhere we can see the bracket? It is on, what's the app called?
CompuSport?
CompuSport. Yeah, download the CompuSport app and you can, it's on Apple and Android. Apple Store and Google Play Store. The four obviously passes. Good call.
Wait, is that the 4?
He already made the 4.
Is this the 4?
That's the 5.
Okay. Pink 4, purple 5.
It's a orange 5.
It's an orange 5?
That ball's super orange, dude.
Oh, that's orange. I thought I saw the 4-ball pink.
The 4-ball is pink, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Good morning, Mike Myers. What's up?
Good shot. I don't want to get straight in. I think it's perfect. I think the Asian Open will be crazy this year. Or is it crazy? I can't. I haven't watched it, but
When does that start again?
I think it started yesterday.
Nice.
That's a foul. It's all ball foul?
Yeah. Well, it would have been the cue ball either way, right? Did he touch the cue ball?
There was a ball right here.
Oh, yeah. Is it? Here comes the ref.
Or did it just fall in by itself?
Who knows? Let's find.
I don't think so.
The refs here this year, every single one of them, have been refs for at least 3 years at this exact event. So they're all experienced. They've dealt with every situation. So whatever call they make is going to be the right call.
Is it cue ball or all ball?
Last year for the...
It was all ball last year.
Even for 8-ball?
I'm not sure about 8-ball. I didn't play the 8-ball.
Gotcha. There we go, Landon again.
2 games that Carlos gave him.
Yeah. Well, Carlos kept getting these, the first opportunity.
Mm-hmm.
And as we know in 8-ball,
you have to get out.
It's tough. When there's more balls on the table, it's a tougher game, you know. And both times, Landon was the one that was able to take advantage of that, So let's check out the venue, guys. I'll show you guys the venue here.
Oh, that's a good area. Good place to see.
We've got 20 tables in here, and we can see most of them. Obviously, there's lights in the way of a couple from where we have the cameras set. Got a whole row here. All the juniors getting in the action right away. And then a third row back here. Looks like Carlos is just about to break, so I'll pan across the room and get back over there. So, confirmed alternate break, obviously.
That's a good break.
Solid
hit.
break. Yeah, look at the balls. Are they going to stay spread out, or is this 3-ball going to get crazy? 3-ball made things tough. Cue ball opening shot, leaving...
Seeing the 2-ball.
The 2-ball, possibly the...
13.
12.
12, 13. God dang.
Let's see. You can see all the parents and family members in the background sweating the game.
I just saw Sophia.
Sophia Mast waiting for her chance on the stream table.
So this table hasn't been played on, right?
I believe there was very minimal practice on it last night. Very minimal practice.
Okay. Is the pockets like tighter or anything, or just the same thing?
No, they're all the same. Every table here is the same. Did I see 7-foot valleys there?
Yes.
Yes, there are some the new edition of the valley 7-foot tables. It's like the pocket cut is a little bit tighter. I think they're 4 1/4.
No, they're bigger than that.
Well, it's a small table. Cecil was talking about them the other day. He said he was super impressed with the quality of the new valley tables.
The previous Barbox Valley tables were pretty good too. Oh, miss it.
Carlos, a little shaken maybe from the pressure of a couple of mistakes that were, taken advantage of by Landon. Good morning, Jay Lewis. What's up? The only tables that they're playing on for the Junior National Championships, 8-ball, 14-1 straight pool, 9-ball, and 10-ball, those are only being played on 9-foot diamond tables. The Valley tables are here for a separate event. First miss by Landon.
It's kind of shocking when Landon misses the ball.
Yeah, kind of like when you miss a ball when you're playing me. I'm like, what?
Oh,
That never happens.
remember we played one pocket that day?
Yeah. Yes, I remember. Thanks for reminding me.
You're welcome.
He's going for a thin cut to open things up here.
No, no way.
You think he's safe and behind this three
safe,
ball?
of course.
Okay.
Good shot. Ooh, that's perfect.
Wow.
That's pretty good cue ball control. I mean, it doesn't really punish Landon that much if he hits the ball, because there's so much cluster over here.
Yeah.
But if he hits the ball, Carlos is in big trouble.
So he's calling the 9-ball here. Trying to hit the 9.
Two rails.
Big reach here.
2 rails.
Great hit. Really tough to move the cue ball from here
Straight in.
if you go for the pocket. There is an option. It looks like there's a window between the 7 and 8 to put the cue ball in the same spot or similar spot that he was before, but he's going to pocket this ball. Tough to get this cue ball
He's
to move.
cheating in pocket.
Got a lot of motion out of the ball. Similar spot. There's no real offensive option here. Good morning, Lonnie. Backwards Billiards in the house. What's up?
Same thing. Oh, this is better. Oh.
You can see the edge
You
of
can
the
see
stripe, I think, yeah. The newest Valley tables are super nice. I think they call them Predator Apex. Brian Lowell, I think if that's a joke, it's hilarious. If it's not, oh, I can see the laughing emoji. Yeah, okay. That is a joke. Gotcha. Did he call that ball? Or did he just go for the hit? Oscar Dominguez in the chat. Any ball off the table is a foul, unless it fell by itself, Oscar says. And then Oscar asked, is it behind the line BCA rules or possibly ACS rules? It's BCA. Billiard Congress of America. True BCA rules.
Yes, Mike Myers is RBP. Booth.
Ooh, I finally got my thing figured out so I can cover up this room music. Sorry if you get any weird noises in the next little few seconds here. Okay, there that is. And get this playing. Oh, it is playing.
It just has to go
Oh,
up.
it's super loud. Sorry about that, guys. Sorry about that. I'll get that turned down. That should cover it up. Sorry about the super loud music there for a second, everybody. Now we won't have to worry about Facebook or YouTube coming after me for copyright stuff.
Ooh, got short. This is a big game for Carlos.
Huge game. In a race to 5? Holy crap.
This is a shot that you need like that smooth touch. You know what I mean?
Yeah. This is honestly, this is tough.
This is a tough shot.
And it doesn't cut the other way, right? Yeah, no.
Just a little harder. You have to go for this ball though.
Oh, you have to, yeah.
You kind of have to.
Put himself in a bit of a trap. Is the venue music bleeding through on commentary mics? No, I have a room mic so that we can have some ambient noise. It's gonna later today. I'll have it positioned closer to the table so you'll be able to hear any player interaction and or balls on the table, you know, colliding. So it feels like a natural audio to the stream. But unfortunately, the room music is bleeding through on that mic currently because it's not close enough to the table. But I have a couple of longer mic cables showing up today. Amazon Magic. They'll deliver anywhere as long as you send them money.
He's playing safe.
You can kind of like quadruple them up on some of these balls.
Oh, you banked it. It's not bad.
It's a decent result. Let's check from this angle. 11 passes, and you can see it, I think. I think you can see it. Good luck to everyone shooting today. Thanks for giving the players the love, Jason.
What's up, Skip? Good shot.
God, does he hit the ball good or what? Just so straight and so clean, you know?
Yeah.
No,
and accurate.
Yeah, like no extra movement of any kind. Solid stance, stays down until he's like sure that everything is complete. This is some good stuff.
Haven't missed a ball today, Collins.
Nice, dude. Does that mean you didn't warm up?
Mm-mm.
Good morning, Martine.
Martine, what's up, Martine? That's our local Martine, right?
Yeah. Indiana Lise in the chat.
Some of the local post-up fans.
Yeah. Good to see you guys. And welcome to everyone who's new to the channel.
You don't have that like number thingy, like how many people are watching?
Yeah, again, trying to keep it a little bit more, clean and,
Okay.
and less busy for the,
Viewers.
we're treating this as a professional event.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And it is a professional event.
Don't get me wrong. We will have moments where we're having some fun.
Oh yeah, for
This
sure.
is post up,
This is post up for sure.
but we're keeping the suit and tie on a little bit today and this week. Adrian's referring, if you're new to the stream, Adrian's referring to back home in Sacramento. We do have quite a loose, casual stream that we have a lot of fun with. We bring a lot of many different local personalities into the booth. We have a webcam showing, and yeah, we have a lot of fun. We keep things very loose and casual. Yeah, we have almost 200 people watching in total already, which is pretty wild for so early in the morning. Great to have you guys. Really awesome to have.
I'm surprised there's people watching from California. It's like 7 in the morning over there.
I know. Yeah, it's it's 7:38 over there. Yeah, no beers in the booth, Brian Lowell. No, not this week. Maybe maybe if something happens with any type of late night coverage later in the week, but I don't know if that's going to happen or not. I do want to acknowledge, big shout out you can see up here in the top right corner of the screen here.
In case.
This, cycling, these cycling logos. This stream, these are stream sponsors. The event sponsors are separate. The event has a number of sponsors. You can see the banners around the table. Oh my goodness, can't believe that ball fell. But yeah, Fort Worth Billiard Superstore, Q-Tech, Q&Case, Hard Times Billiards,
Golden State,
and Moonlighting Billiards. All of you, big shout out to all those who have supported not only me and Post Up, but also Doggin' It and Melina Mike, the Pool Player Podcast, supporting our trip out here and making things quite comfortable for us. Thank you guys so much for the support. And if you're looking into picking up any type of new equipment, Fort Worth Billiards Superstore has honestly anything for your gaming needs, from darts to shuffleboard to everything pool, tons of cues. You can find Q-Tech products there. You can find Q&Case products there. We've actually got a commercial that we'll be playing periodically throughout the event.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah. Yeah, Derek Mejorado, yeah, he plays great. Welcome. And Paul Rossiter's in the chat. I don't know if I'm excited about that or fearful.
What's up, Paul?
No, not this week. I don't think so. No, Jay Lewis, that's off limits. Wow, Landon is honestly, like, how are you going to beat this guy? Carlos Hines is a good player, dude. And you ever notice how he does that up and down thing when he looks at the ball?
Yeah.
Especially on tougher shots, he'll go over there and move up and down. I'm assuming it's so he can see the ball moving through the uprights of either side of the pocket. I'm assuming. I gotta ask him why he does that. If he ever comes in the booth, I'm sure I'll have him explain it to you guys. But
what'd you call it last year?
Call what?
His thing, like bouncing up and down.
I called it something?
Yeah.
I don't recall.
I think it's called, Landon head bob or something.
Something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I could see that. I could see me saying something ridiculous like that. Look at this over here. A couple of killers in the corner.
Savannah already finished her match?
Oh, did they play already?
Yeah, Savannah played already.
And Priscilla, right?
Mm-hmm.
Priscilla Kinsley, one of the champions of last year. In one of the 9-ball events, right?
I'm not sure. I think he won the 16 under.
Yeah.
Or the 18 under. I don't know.
Skylar Hess got the 18 and under.
Oh. Oh, he kind of slugged himself right there.
14 made it to a pocket.
Kind of slugged himself, huh?
Yeah. And it's going to make this run out.
There's
plenty of room to move around. Call it plenty, if you know what I mean. It's possible, certainly. If you got... But when the balls are this close together, right, when you're pocketing a ball, you better hit it into the part of the pocket you're intending. Otherwise, you're going to lose the cue ball real easy on a tight run out like this. But all the balls seem to have, or most of the balls anyway,
Have a pocket.
have a pocket. And if they don't currently have a pocket, they can certainly have a pocket by the later part of the run out. So,
Oh, you got perfect on the 5.
yeah, he elects to go for solids.
Can he punch it or is drawing? What was that?
I'm wondering if he was maybe looking at the 1 or the 3 next or something.
Does it? Does it pass?
Oops, sorry about that, guys. Tough to say from here.
Maybe. Oh, that's my mom.
Oh, Sarita. Looks like you can see the 6. Let's see if Landon can keep it together on a tight run out like this. Let me know if the music is a touch too loud, or if it's just right. I know that we'll have varying opinions in the chat, but I'd like to get kind of a consensus, you know. Again, the background music I'm only playing to cover up the copyright music in the background in the room. And we will eventually get the room mic closer to the table so you can hear the natural ambient noise. That'll happen a little later today. And Hollingsworth on the hill trying to...
Oh, he's on the hill?
Trying to work through this...
pretty difficult out.
This pretty difficult out, especially
The
from where
13.
the cue ball is.
Yeah, the 13.
Tom Pletcher says, I didn't even notice it.
The 13.
The music is okay. All right, good to know.
He has to do something with the 13 ball.
The 13 can go up table.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, if he uses the 9 to get to the
Mhm.
13, right?
That's probably his after shot after the... Oh,
Yeah. Yeah, this is the 13 should be the next shot.
the 8 ball's kind of...
Oh, you know what? Now that the 8 ball's out of the way,
Mm-hmm.
he could roll forward, play the 10 up table, and play the 13 past the 2. Because depending on where he gets on this 13 ball, it might be really tough to get back to the 10. He might look at... I wonder if he'll notice that or look at it.
It looks like he's going to draw it. Play safe. Or shoot the 13 ball.
Right now, he's working through the problem of getting back to the 10, right? It's like really difficult. How do I get back to the 10 if I shoot the 13 next? And now he's noticing he can roll forward, right?
Mm-hmm. You have to get pretty perfect on
You do have to... Either way, you got to get perfect on the next ball. He's going for the 13. He overdrew the ball by a million miles. Is he cutting this ball?
Just play safe.
Where do you play safe?
Leave it right here.
On the short rail?
Leave it on the short rail, yeah.
Yeah, you leave the 6 on the side and you're in trouble.
Mm-hmm. As long as you block the 6, you should be...
He's cutting this ball. He's cutting this ball and maybe trying to use the 4 or something to stop the cue ball.
Or he's going to go all Tough
Oh,
shot.
all the way up table, maybe. That is tough.
Tough shot.
This is real tough. He's doing the bob. Oh, yeah, I'm sure there's a bunch of people that want to see Savannah on the stream. She will play on the stream for sure.
Shot.
Look at this guy.
Oh.
Oh, my gosh. Music is a tad loud. Music is okay. Sound level's fine. Music's fine. Didn't even notice it. Thanks for the feedback, guys. Appreciate it.
He's kicking it.
I believe they're playing on Simonis, Bart.
Yeah, they're playing on Simonis.
These are the same tables, same conditions that they used in the World Championships, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Talked about that at a fair amount of length last night at the players' meeting. So he's kicking into a narrow window here. Is he going to have to put some check on this ball, or can he go clean
Straight
2
top.
rails? Oh my gosh, this guy.
If he didn't check it, he would have made it with top. Because the new cloth will make it go actually a little wider.
Yeah, did he leave the 6 on the side? Oops. Doesn't look like it. It's close. Maybe he did. Big moment for Carlos.
I mean,
early days in this tournament.
Carlos can still come back to win.
100% possible.
I mean, nothing's impossible.
In a race to 5, dude. 8 ball.
Alternate break,
see
though.
the 6. Oh, yeah, it is alternate break. That's a good point.
That's the biggest problem. There won't be as much comebacks.
Landon is certainly capable of breaking and running 8 ball, right? I believe we've already seen that in this match.
We have?
I think so. It might have been this 3rd game. I'm probably wrong about that. Sorry, guys. Jim Mandingo, what's up?
Carlos has very good has a very good technique.
He just broke and ran the last game, Billy Romer says.
Oh.
I had a feeling. He's been playing too perfect, man. Great shot.
He wanted to shoot the 3rd ball now, for sure. And he's on the wrong side now.
Not really, though.
He can just roll up.
Yeah. This is no problems. He went a little aggressive there, in my opinion. I think he could have easily shot the 3-up table, but he's got a good angle here to slide across the table. Just don't get antsy on the stroke. Easy to overcut this ball if you're trying to get the cue ball to move across the table.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like if you're going for the feel of the cut, sometimes you accidentally steer the cue ball to get it to move.
But the Packers are playing a little forgiving right now.
Yeah, they are. Good shot.
Made it hard at the pocket.
Keeping the nerves down. Easy for the nerves to get away from you when your opponent's on the hill and you're shooting the last ball of the game.
He's good.
Good shot.
Good shot. Break and run, maybe?
Possibly. That's the only thing that Landon's thinking right now. For sure. Between racks, if anyone has any questions about, any other matches, score lines that we're looking at, we can certainly take a look around the room. Ooh, I can set up my picture-in-picture as well. I forgot. I haven't set that up yet. Picture-in-picture, where I can show the main feature table overhead in the corner. You know what I mean? While we're scanning the room. But this venue is honestly fantastic.
It looks very good.
It looks really good. I mean, really good. Here, let me grab my cord so I can get that set up. If you're looking for updates on scores, I believe that they're keeping as much as they can
on the CompuSport.
On CompuSport, I believe that some people are inputting their live scores there. But if you're looking for me to pan to a table between matches, I'll try to do that as much as I can. And once I get this picture-in-picture set up, it'll be a lot easier to do without missing any action on table 1.
Oh, the picture. Oh, the thing that's like the small picture in the corner?
Yeah. Let me get that set up for you guys.
There's a good match. Hank Lynon and Joey Tate.
Oh, wow, yeah. Joey Betts, if you don't want to lose the stream or if you want to easily find the stream, get over to YouTube, search Post Up, and just subscribe. Then it'll be the first thing on your video feed when you open up the app. It'll be super easy to find
And
after
you'll
that
get
anytime we're
notifications.
live. And you'll get, yeah, you can set up to get notifications and stuff. Yeah. That's the easiest way to keep track of the stream on YouTube.
Billy Romer, this is the 22 and under 8-ball division. So how is it rooming in with Melina Mike?
Oh, it's been fun.
Yeah.
He's going to be moving to a different room soon. But
How many monsters has he drank so far?
enough.
You know.
Let's just put it that way. He should definitely cut back on the monsters. All right, so pardon a little overlap here, but we're gonna try to get this set up in a good size.
That's funny. I've roomed in with him a couple times. It's pretty fun.
Probably right there's a good spot for it for when we're looking around the room.
Yeah.
Okay, turn that off there.
When he first probably got here, he probably got like a pack of 15 Monster.
No, actually.
No?
No.
He just bought it like one at a time.
I think our buddy Steve has been hooking him up.
Oh. Oh, Mike.
Mike's a good time.
Mike's good.
If you're not following Windows Open,
Covers some good stuff.
some good stuff. Yeah, if you want to know what's going on in the pool world, that's a good way to keep track of it. He'll tell you all the dirty details in a good way.
I'm not sure if it's all ball foul, 2-ball foul, and 8-ball. Probably all ball foul.
Make sure that this matches here.
Good shot. That was a good shot. Very good cue ball. I don't think the 8 passes the 5 ball, so he has to pinch draw this ball a little bit.
Pardon my my poor preparation. There we go. We're ready.
How many players do you think we're gonna get Brendan this year?
Oh, out in Sacramento?
Yeah.
Adrian is referring to the Brendan Crockett Memorial being put on by Hard Times Billiards. It's one of our stream sponsors, actually. I would assume somewhere between 180 and 200.
Yeah.
It's always been our biggest tournament of the year. If you've ever been considering, if you've ever been considering
Coming to
California for a big pool tournament, the Brendan Crockett, if you're a 10-ball player or any type of rotation player, the Brendan Crockett is worth it. This year, confirmed.
Confirmed.
Shane Van Boning gonna be there.
Oh, confirmed. All confirmed. Yep.
Yep. Yeah, we always get some big names out there.
Maybe Federer Gorst.
Possibly. I don't know his plans. He did mention in the past that he wants to try to make it. So, yeah, always a big turnout there. Always a great event.
The first tournament we had Carlo Beato, Jeffrey DeLuna,
Yep.
John Mora,
Yep.
Shane Van Boning. Did Federer come the first time?
Yep.
Did he?
I'm pretty sure he did.
Because I didn't play in the second one. I was on vacation.
Oh, yeah, and Windows Open had a great interview with Christina Tkach last night. Yeah.
Yep.
Actually, Mike said he thoroughly enjoyed that interview last night. He says it's one of his favorites that he's ever done because of she was quite candid and honest, and he really liked her perspective on things. So, is there any other platforms this event is being broadcast to? Yeah, we're the normal platforms, Facebook and Twitch as well, actually. We've probably got 2 viewers over there.
#1 Twitch streamer.
That's right. #1 Twitch pool streamer.
Twitch pool streamer, sorry.
I don't see the scores on CompuSport when looking at Savannah's first match. Too bad if they aren't, because I'd love to see those kids get credit in Fargo rate for playing. Yeah, I don't have any inside intel on that yet, but we can try to get the answers by the end of the week for sure.
You can update the score, it's just
What do you think the delay time will be between TV stream matches? Like when this one finishes, how long will it take to start the next one?
Next what's that called?
The next scheduled match is at 10:30.
10:30, yeah.
Yeah.
It's 10:30 noon.
And Landon Hollingsworth is going to take match number 1, the opening TV table match for the 8-ball tournament at the BEF Junior National Championships, 22 and under boys.
Oh, there's a paper that we filled out.
He's filling out the score right now, yeah. Well, congratulations to Landon. Landon Hollingsworth. Carlos Hines is certainly a capable player. I would be thoroughly surprised if he goes 2-0 in this tournament. So,
there's Hank Leinen.
Take a look at the room, guys.
You have a bleacher set up. Is bleacher set up on the other side as well?
I believe so, yeah.
Cool.
A couple of them.
Someone took a break.
There,
maybe it's a close match. Cash Lance right here, I think. Yeah. Nope.
Oh, way in the corner there?
Nope. That's not Cash.
That is not Cash.
There's Garrett Bonin.
Take a look all the way down here as well. Looks like a number of the tables have completed their first matches. Looks like these guys are just practicing down there at the end.
Table 6. Which one's table 6?
10:30, Sophia Mast, correct. She will be, I got to get my CompuSport set up on my phone so I can answer questions quickly for everybody. Looks like we've maybe got a match with a player on the hill here. Maybe we can sweat that one on the side here for a minute while we're waiting for a new match.
Oh, that's a good shot.
Yeah, say we take a look here.
Oh, there's Shane Tyree. There's Shane.
Oh, way over here in the corner.
Yeah.
Side of the room. Shane Tyree, the man himself that organizes the event. The now CEO of the Billiard Education Foundation. Hanging out there with Cecil. I'm terrible with names. If you follow the stream, you know I'm terrible with names. I don't remember Cecil's last name. But he's a good friend of Shane's, and he's been in the VCA and involved with organizing, WPA and stuff like that for a long time now. Great guy, tons of stories. A lot of fun on the table.
He's coming.
He's not afraid to roast us. The man we were just talking about. We had you on camera. No. Shane Tyree.
Hello, gentlemen. Hello, viewers. How was that match between Carlos and Landon? I caught a piece of it.
God, Landon played so good.
What was the turning point in the match?
Honestly, Landon was a freight train.
Was he?
Yeah, Carlos made a couple of mistakes in the 2 early racks where he got down to the last ball in his grouping, was being the first player to run out and just barely missed position or bobbled the ball in both instances. And then Landon broke and ran his 4th rack. It was quite a one-sided match, actually.
From your bird's eye view, how do you see the tables playing?
They look great. I haven't seen a funny roll on table 1. I didn't see a single one that match.
No, not yet.
Do you see any? Do you see it being slow with the humidity out here, or with the warehouse?
It looks pretty much as expected, honestly.
Okay, good.
Look at this cue ball roll. It's rolling good.
Yeah.
It's not rolling too far, not rolling too little. He didn't have to put a bunch of effort into that stroke.
Excellent.
Yeah, I think the conditions are really great out here.
Excellent. Hey, will you guys keep up the great work? If you need anything, let me know.
Of course, thank you. Ooh, a little miss on the 8 here. Yeah, keep me off camera, he says.
Was he the guy who...
Sam and Brent, where are they playing?
Can you zoom in on Sam and Brent?
I need table numbers.
Wait, let me see.
Not all tables are accessible. I think I can get really close on a total of like 9 tables out of the 20.
Table 3.
Table 3? Let me see if I can find table 3 for you guys. Give me a second here.
Unfortunately, they're not keeping track of score.
We might be able to see it from one of my cameras here. So table 3 is right here. Is that Brentworth?
Yeah, that's Brentworth.
I didn't see him yesterday.
Not me neither.
Talk about a good guy.
Yeah.
I really like his energy. And, here, I'm gonna get rid of the scoreboard here.
Good shot. Don't touch that cue ball.
There you go.
There you go.
There you go.
See the
Let's see if
score.
we can. Yeah, I'm gonna try and hunt down the score on another camera here. Oh, do we have a match on table 1?
Sophia.
Are they getting started already?
Maybe. Let's sweat this match for a little bit.
Well, let's. If it's the feature table, I want to make sure that they're getting what they're supposed to.
Oh, is this the first match? No. It's one. Someone has one. Oh. No.
Yeah, we can't really see here, guys. So
Yes.
I won't be able to follow the score. It looks like I'm gonna go back to table 1 here, and it looks like Sophia is warming up for her match. So maybe what we can do is a little bit of picture-in-picture.
Picture.
Yeah, and then go back to table 3, and then do this action right here. Yeah, it looks like they're still kind of settling in. So I'll get the names set up on the scoreboard while you guys are watching this match and hanging out. Do you know where Sophia is from?
I think she's from Florida. I'm pretty sure she's from Florida.
Oh, I'm just retyping that. That's hilarious. Yeah, help me out in the chat.
I'm like 99.9% sure that she's from Florida.
Tampa Bay, Florida. Nice.
That should be starting soon.
Oops.
Nathan? Wait. So will there be any 9-ball or 10-ball matches today?
No, it's all 8-ball.
All 8. Okay. And then the finals is tomorrow?
The schedule is on the
CompuSport.
yeah.
I think the finals is tomorrow. Semi-final or the final? Last matches are at 7:30.
Kylie Mullenix is her opponent. If anyone in the chat knows where she's from, let us know. I'll try to look it up if possible.
Brent's playing good. He should be out from here. Oh, he got a little flat. Scratch. That's no good. Wait, can you zoom in into that piece of paper? Maybe we can see the score in there.
No,
No?
I don't think so. It's a little far. We're playing out of Quincy, Illinois at the I'm so bad with remembering stuff like this.
BEF Junior Nationals?
Yeah, no, I'm talking about the event center.
Oh, I don't know that.
Quincy, Illinois. Do you know where Kylie's from? Can you ask? Looks like they're still getting warmed up because table 1 is scheduled for 10:30. I'm assuming that they're going to go with that timeline.
I like it when the time is scheduled, you know what I mean?
Me too.
It's nice to know next time you play.
Texas.
Was that Shane?
It's a good matchup. That one was 4-2. 4-2 in favor of
Sam? Brent.
4-2 Brent.
Ooh, it's 4-2. This is a good match right here.
And they are going to start at 10:30, right? Table 1. They're going to wait till the scheduled time. Okay. Okay. Because if they're going to wait for the scheduled time, I'll get rid of the picture-in-picture up there. I just don't want to, since I'm not looking outside the room, I don't want to miss that. Oakley Lindsay Center. Thank you, Jay. And thank you, Lloyd. And Tom. Chris Garcia, if you want to see the bracket, download the CompuSport app. Say again? I just needed to know. The tournament directors are okay with them playing earlier? Yeah, it's up to the players then. Or wait, why don't we wait till the end of this match if it's... You know what I mean? Yeah, if I see them lag, I'll just go to table 1. Yeah. Let them warm up, and if I see them lag, I'll go to table 1. Sounds good. So I will leave the picture-in-picture up there. Just still getting the flow of how we're going to run things out there. Thanks for bearing with us, guys.
This is all we could see. What you can see is what we can see. There's a lot of players in the boys' 8-ball.
Yeah, they got 44?
46.
Nice.
44, 46.
I think it was 44.
And we just go to our phone.
Yeah, it's all right there. Oh, wow. It looks like it filled up to 48.
48? Oh, yeah, it is 48. Oh, got a little nice jelly roll. Oh, very nice jelly roll. I think you play safe. You can't go for it. You're not supposed to. Unless the one ball goes. But you'd rather get ball in hand and have him take out the 8-ball. Just play safe. Leave the 5-ball in the pocket. Don't tie it up.
He hit it a little bit far.
Nah, that's fine. It's closer.
I'm sure he did that to know what he was going to do with the cue ball. It was like a comfortable kind of punch, stun, run through shot where he knew he'd get results with the cue ball. Sometimes when you just roll it softly, you can be a little bit tentative with the stroke, and yeah, the cue ball can get away from you. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Looks like he might be able to see an edge here.
Maybe. Oh. Maybe a little harder. On the rail, it's still a tough shot.
Good shot by Brent. Good, putting him in a spot where he was likely to end up with some type of shot. Oh, he does the bob too?
He does the bob too. I guess everyone lives up to Landon Hollingsworth.
Or notices the results he gets maybe. Look at this shot.
And it works.
He overcut the ball to get the cue ball to move. Did you see that?
Yeah.
See how he hit the facing on the short rail with the 6-ball right there?
Mm-hmm.
Got a lot of motion out of the cue ball. It was a nice shot.
It's that True Splice. He has the same cue, but in a different color. With the radial pin joint. I love that cue so much. And Brent has came back.
Brent.
Or what's the score? 5-3.
That was 5. Yeah.
5. Hank Lynan.
Is this Hank Lynan here?
Yep.
Who's he playing? I
Not
heard
sure.
that was a good match. Oh no, you were saying it was Joey Tate earlier, right?
Oh yeah, Joey Tate and Hank Lynan. Yep.
Are they playing right now?
No, I think Hank's just shooting balls around.
Oh, did that go hill? Look at this, guys.
No, I don't think they have started yet.
Oh, okay.
Maybe.
Scheduled for a later time, maybe. Well, guys, yeah, I want to give a big shout out to those stream sponsors. Check out this little commercial here from Fort Worth Billiards. Let me get it queued up here. And also a big shout out to Moonlighting Billiards. I actually just got this product that I'm about to show you. They sent me a little sample back there in Sacramento, and I was able to play around with it. Very clean, very nice product to get some consistent, like reduce the amount of variables in your drill work. So check this out, guys.
Is it the glass thingy?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Watch this.
It's pretty cool.
Whether you're new to pool and practicing the basics, or a more experienced player performing drills to improve your shot making and positional play, the Drill Partner is perfect for you.
So yeah, a couple of big shout out to our sponsors, the stream sponsors.
Interesting equipment.
I'm not sure if they lagged here already. Did you happen to see in the top corner of the screen if they had lagged?
Oh, no.
I can watch it back.
Oh, they did lag. Sophia's shooting.
If Kylie comes to the table after Sophia
Yeah.
does her work, then we'll know.
Looks like they are playing because Sophia plays good 8-ball. That's from my heart.
She does, yeah. How many days are we guys here for the event? We're here through Saturday or Sunday. Is it Saturday or Sunday? That schedule. I've been so busy over the last couple days setting up, I've kind of lost track of everything, honestly. Thank you, Chris Schneider. They're still warming up over here.
Oh yeah, they're warming up. My match should start soon. Can you check the score on table 2 real quick?
Table 2?
Table 2.
I cannot see it. Looks like maybe 2-0
Okay.
or 1-0. 2-0.
I'm gonna go start hitting some balls.
Good luck, sir.
Thank you. Put it here, or you want me to leave it on the table?
Just hook them up here, yeah.
Alright.
All right.
See you guys.
Yeah. Thanks for stopping by, Adrian. Good to see you, and good luck. Well, if there's anything you guys would like to take a look at while we're waiting, go ahead and let me know. It looks like there's some action there, but we can't quite see the table. Yeah, you can see Sophia up there just moving the ball with her cue. So obviously they're still warming up. Yeah, Don Drez, they're on the feature table, so we will be watching that. Looks like they're talking with each other right now. They might be preparing to lag. It looks like we are getting started, guys. Here we go. Get the scoreboard ready for you. Little fist bump. I believe this is race to 4 for the girls. Sophia will take the lag. What's up, Jesse Whistler? Yeah, good to see you, buddy. The youngest players that I've met are Tanvi Valum in the girls. She's like 8, I believe, or 9 maybe. We actually did a Dog in It podcast interview with her, Melina, Mike, and I, about a week ago. Had the chance to meet her. Do you want to hang out for a bit, or are you busy?
Yes and yes.
All right. Kicking things off, Sophia Mast won the lag. Melina, Mike joining me on the mic.
Yo, yo. What's going on, everyone? How many people are watching?
We got 200 people.
Wow.
This early in the day is pretty astounding, actually. It's a
lot of employers not getting their money's worth around here, huh?
Yeah. That's actually one of those comments that I consistently get from viewers. It's so cool that I get to watch. I got a security job, and all I do is sit in front of cameras, you know.
Yeah.
And they just get to watch pool on the side.
You just look really engaged.
Yeah.
All right, so the 8-ball, run me by it. Now, I don't know this, but 8 balls, so obviously it's race to 4 for the girls and then 5 for the boys. Is that what it is?
Yes.
Okay. Pressure from the beginning.
Yeah.
Wow.
Look at this tied up rack. It looks like tough to see.
Pretty interesting music you got here, buddy.
Yeah, I know. Yeah. Sometimes the playlist will get something a little bit extra saucy, but we just let it run.
The problem is that, you know, the Cecil, one of the guys who runs for ACS, his DJ selection is all over the place, and it'll get picked up by Facebook quick.
Oh,
so
I know,
you got to make sure and fade that.
Got to keep it covered up. Yeah. Yeah, that's the thing is Facebook will straight up just like make it so the stream cannot be found unless you specifically have a link. So it's tough. Yeah.
Oh, if there's the music issue?
If the copyright music is playing, yeah.
Yeah, I got you.
Yeah.
Guys, make sure and hit the like button, hit the share button, get this out there to, you know, your friends and help, you know, promote the page like that and promote these kids, and more importantly.
Yeah. Debbie Paulson, we're in Quincy, Illinois.
We're not sure where we are either. Yeah, there's good matchups all over the place with all the rounds that are starting right now. Kids are excited to play. Hearing the table conditions are pretty good from a lot of the players, which is awesome.
Yeah.
It took a lot of work on the back end to get this room set up the way it is and have it be as top shelf as it can be for all these young competitors.
Yeah, it's pretty amazing what got done in the last, 48 hours?
Yeah. No kidding.
Chris Schneider says, now that I finally caught both of you at the same time, did Mike ever get to eat the ice cream? The ice cream that he sent to the booth
I will head. Oh,
in Sacramento. When
it's
you were
still
out
there in the freezer.
It's
I think
still in the freezer. Yeah.
I'm gonna go looking for it as soon as I get there in a couple weeks. So.
Yeah. Just 8-ball today. Yeah, Corey.
Ooh,
we got a scratch here.
A little 3-rail in the corner.
Sophia a little bit dejected, as you can see. We're gonna get to introduce ourselves to Kylie. It's Mullinix.
I don't know the pronunciation, to be honest with you.
Dude, Chris Snyder, you're an absolute legend for that ice cream. Whether or not we got it.
Yeah, no.
Whether or
no
not we
doubt.
got to eat it, you're
No
an
doubt.
absolute legend.
Yeah, no doubt.
Morning, Jay Miles. What's up?
A lot of California in the house in the chat. No, that's why I love going over there. I mean, besides seeing friends, it's like everyone always is real positive energy and welcoming and friendly out there at hard times. And shout out to Oscar and Desiree, who are sponsors of our trip out here, and help support Collins and I for getting out here.
Speaking of, I actually was talking about that earlier and mentioning the Brendan Crockett tournament coming up here.
I'll be out there, buddy.
That is, let's watch Kylie shoot this shot here, and then I'll throw it up on screen for you, the info. Ooh, baby, it found gravity.
Good shot.
Oh, that's huge.
It found gravity. I like that, man. I'm getting pretty good. I'm getting pretty good at this thing. Huh?
There's the info there for the Brendan Crockett Memorial.
Premier event in the country.
Yeah, on the West Coast for sure.
Yeah.
See from there. Shooting the 2-ball. Jam the stroke a little bit and got a little jelly roll.
A little love there.
Little jelly roll there.
Well, she'll get back at the table, I kind of like just rearranging some things, up top. Oh, no, I'm sorry. She's stripes. Excuse me. Never mind. Yeah.
She's sending the cue ball up, tucking behind these balls.
I like that. Yeah. Oh, we'll see.
Maybe using a little bump.
Can she see the 1? No.
She can definitely see the 2, the edge of the 2, but that's what Sophia wants, right? She wants her to open them balls up.
Forcing her to shoot at it, yeah.
So if you open these up, you better have a plan with where this cue ball is going to end up. That 15 is just, sitting right over that side pocket.
Well, yeah, which is pretty smart,
Yeah.
leaving it right there.
Yeah, Carrie, those are state flags, yeah. Everybody here is it's a national championship.
Oh, fired at it.
This
fired at it.
bank
Oh,
shot.
no.
Holy crap. And she doesn't.
Oh, man.
Absolute disaster.
What
after
courage
an
to shoot that shot. Yeah.
Wow.
That's pretty chilly. Make that bank and then end up right there of all places.
SVB will be in sack for the Crockett. Yes, that is the.
That is accurate.
That is the word. Wow. Wow. Wow, what a result.
Good night. Good shot.
Okay. Neil Luton, I'll do my best to, and for any of those that are asking questions like that, asking for score on other tables, I'll do my best to get the information. But our major focus here is on the feature table. Wow,
Nice shot,
Sophia
Sophia.
Mast.
Welcome to the national championships, huh?
Yeah, holy crap.
She just got ice in her veins. No
She
emotion
does,
at all.
I know.
Just, I made
she's
it
like
in.
Christina to catch in that way.
Yeah.
To catch is the same way where she's just down to business. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Great reach. Gets through the ball. Finesse with the cue ball. So impressive. Just checking to see if the scratch is at all in play here. I don't think it is. Ooh, it's close.
Yeah, you can draw out of it.
Yeah, you can draw out of it.
It's not her first rodeo. I'm sure she's got to be a heavy favorite to make this, and she looks pretty confident getting down.
She's rolling the ball.
See, I don't like that. It's just playing with fire, you know. Oh, yeah.
Maybe it wasn't as close as it looked.
Evidently, right?
Good shot.
Yeah, nice shot, Sophia.
Taking game 1. We are playing alternate break here. Dude, $20 super chat from Chris Schneider. Thank you so much. Says thank you so much for your investment into the game. Honestly, I said this to Shane Tyree, the gentleman that we were talking about a few minutes ago. That's heading up the BEF, and I mentioned it to Mike as well. I'm just super excited to be able to be streaming in these conditions, and the freedom, the creative freedom to put the cameras how I want to, and it's just play day for me, baby. But thank you so much for the love. Look at Corey's comment.
What do you say?
Just read it. So I gotta turn my phone down. Nice full contact there.
Yeah, she hit it right in the face.
Nothing down. Plenty of options for Sophia.
For a lot of these kids, this is, well, for pool players in general, 8-ball was that first game that you get introduced to when you are playing on the 7-footer.
I think 8-ball is a funny game, and I don't mean funny in a negative sense. Funny as in it's like interesting, right? Where when you first start playing it, the way you play it is so simple and so straightforward, and like just make balls, right? And then as you get better at the game, most people become disinterested in the game because there's these other games that require so much more of your cue ball. You know what I mean? And
yeah, but there's a tactical intelligence side to 8-ball too.
But that's my point, is as you get better at those other games,
right,
and you develop these new skills and this new awareness of the game, especially if you transition it all into one pocket or straight pool or anything like that, and then you come back to 8-ball, it's a super interesting game.
Yeah, of course.
It's very strategic. The go or slow question is always, on your mind. Is the thing that I always tell.
In the sense of like when you want to put your foot on the gas.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, the thing that I always tell my teammates in league, which I haven't played in league for a few years now, but the thing
you got too good.
Well, I just started streaming. It's the stream, really.
Well, I mean,
but the thing I always mention is every time you come to the table, you have to have a plan.
Right.
Whether it's, you come to the table, you make a plan. I'm going to make this ball, and then play safe. Or I'm going to try to run out right now. Or I'm just going to play safe, or whatever it is. And even if you don't follow that plan and you hit something poorly or you get unlucky or something like that, and the plan has to change, before you start moving again, you have to have a plan. When is this inning going to end for me, and how is it going to end?
Yeah.
Because if you don't play that way,
you're going to get punished.
You're going to get destroyed by players who do.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, they'll pick you apart. Running. They'll gladly let you run 5-6 balls.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
It's like because you've got this ball tied up behind 2 of their stripes, and they're like, okay, go for it.
You have control.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're just giving up control of the table. Yeah. So. I do know a number of these young players are very aware of that side of the game.
Of course,
and it's
well, especially as you have these events that come up with like the junior all around, and these games that require more of the thinking up top.
Right. Yeah. Julie, our tournament directors.
Yes, ma'am.
Had a question?
Oh, let me take a look.
Oh, okay, yeah. Mike's gonna go take a look at the bracket with Julie and Walt to take a look at the next upcoming stream match. We'll keep you guys informed with what they come up with. But yeah, it's really cool to see these younger players that do see that side of the game, because I mean, when they start playing it that young, just the sky's the limit with the possibilities of how good they could end up playing as they become young adults and you know, as they move forward in their pool career. So, dude, MLB Productions coming in with another $9.99 super chat. Thank you so much, Jack. I really appreciate it. And thanks for the love, Chris Schneider. Appreciate it. And Jack at MLB Productions. Thank you. Well, Sophia looks like maybe she hooked herself on this 6-ball, but there's possibilities for rail first options, I think. It's pretty tight between that 8 and 11, but you might just be able to spin into this ball. And with a bunch of spin, it looks like the cue ball might get around these balls here. Does it get around the 13 or 12 or whatever that ball is? It does not. And Sophia is going to have to come up with something else here. Is it the jump bank? Some kind of kick? Yeah, she's looking at the jump bank. Oh, the jump bank does not look good. Not from this angle. She's kicking between this 10 and 14, hoping to make contact. She does hit the ball, maybe tie up the 13. Well, it's tough running for Kylie here, so. Straight stroke there, pocketing the ball. I don't know. Matthew Moorhead asks, looks like a nice cue she's playing with. Do you know what she's playing with? I do not, actually. It's really tough for me to keep track of all the equipment of the players. And even all the sponsorships, I really don't know off the top of my head who, you know, I know most of these players are sponsored by cue companies, a large portion of them anyway. But I don't know, you know, where those particular sponsorships lie. I'm sure there's people in the chat that can help out with that. Looks like she's eyeing up this 12 ball here. Not likely to leave a shot on the 8 if she does miss it. You can cut at this ball, almost for free. There's not really a easy safe here at all. So I almost actually like cutting at this ball. Just to get it closer to the corner, to put more pressure on your opponent when they do decide to run out. She caught the 13, which is going to put the 8 in a tough spot. It's going to be really unlikely for the next little bit that Sophia's going to have an open shot on this 8. She's going to have to probably come up with some type of bank shot at some point. A Joe Busca cue. Thank you, Clayton. I like the roll there. Nice shot. For the young ladies, Matthew Moorhead, looking at the field, I would say some strong choices would be Priscilla Kinsley, Bethany Tate, Savannah Easton. I mean, there's so many players in this field that are capable. Those would be the favorites. But obviously, it's a race to 4, and all these players play good. So, you know, if you make mistakes, they will be punished. Kylie getting a bit of a roll here. Locking her up, but that's what I was talking about with how the 8-ball ended up positioned. The odds that Sophia ended up with a shot were pretty low.
All right, so I got an update. We're just kind of looking through the brackets and just trying to see,
That was a nice little swerve shot there by Sophia.
what matchups might be coming up, and so we'll try to have a. I like the boy-girl switch, switching up on the TV table.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah,
So,
yeah.
but there's a couple of really like great matchups that might be coming up in the next round. So
Cool.
just some things to take a look at. And the cool part about the stream is you can get at any table. So
Right, yeah, we will fill you in on the action as much as we can, guys.
yeah.
Bethany Tate is Joey Tate's sister. Yes, she plays great too. She's got a heck of a lot of firepower, man.
She was in good spirits. I talked to her earlier. She's just in a really solid place. Said her game's going well. She's having success recently and took some time off the pool, but she looked like she's ready to do well at this event.
Yeah, that's great. Look
Oh,
at
did she
this,
get away with
another
it?
one.
Did she get away with it?
Another one, Sophia. Look at the nod of
Yeah.
what's
She's like,
acknowledging the situation. That's 3 in a row.
Is it?
Actually. Now the position of the 8-ball, the location of the 8-ball on the table has been in a tough spot for those last 3 shots, but a little bit of fortune going Kylie's way in this game. She's playing the mirror system here, trying to make contact, and she's calling the corner there.
Make sure and check out CompuSport for the brackets, you guys. You guys can take a look at the girls and the boys on there.
Oh my gosh, did she hit it good. Oh, and it comes away from the pocket now, relieving a lot of pressure for Kylie. If that ball ended up by the pocket, I mean, Kylie would have been in a spot right here. But now Kylie's got the freedom to just thump this ball in here, stun it, or even roll it and play the 10 in the side. Oh, she goes forward for the other corner. Play a nice little stun shot there. New Jersey pool player says, thanks for the Twitch stream. You're welcome for all 5 viewers or however many are over there.
Wow.
We're cooking.
Yeah.
We are cooking on Twitch.
I sound really old when I ask, but what is Twitch?
It's a platform for games.
Ah, okay.
Typically video games, but there are some games that play over there that are, call it IRL, in real life games. But Kylie does get that game back. A few fortunate rolls there.
What is that?
IRL, in real life.
Okay.
It's internet speak. It's millennial Gen Z speak.
Nice.
Yeah, and make sure you hit the like button, guys, if you're watching on YouTube. The main thing that it does is helps other players like you who would be interested in seeing this. It helps the algorithm pump it out to those types of people. So, okay.
Oh,
Hey, they're playing video games sometimes.
I need to get on Twitch, man.
Yeah, okay.
I'm kidding.
We're if you're watching on Facebook, we're responding to comments on all platforms. So that's actually a question to be asked. I'm actually going to leave the chat off screen for the kids, I think, for this event.
Yeah.
We are watching across multiple platforms here, guys, so I would say the majority of the conversation happens over on YouTube. So if you're one of those people that likes to get involved in the conversation and you're watching on Facebook, make your way over. Just search Post Up on YouTube. Super easy to find. If you subscribe over there as well, it's going to be much easier to find us when we go live in the future as well for days coming up.
They are playing all ball fouls
in
this event, so just something to kind of keep in mind is, they're using these the world rules to get the kids as prepared as they can.
For the world stage.
Yeah, I wonder why she's not going for that other ball up top though.
Yeah, the 13 there.
Yeah, it's interesting
because she's got a
Wow.
super
Wow.
stroker elevated over the one.
I'm hitting like I'm fouling like on 3 balls on that shot if I'm hurt.
I know,
you
yeah.
know,
I
at
know.
least.
I know.
Yeah.
Are we streaming one table? We have one feature table. I can show you guys, actually, for those of you that are just joining us. Check this out. Check out the venue.
Yeah, there's really not. There's maybe out of 20 tables they got here, maybe 4 or 5 that we can't get eyes on. So, and there's one of them right there.
Yeah, we can't get our eyes in the middle there with
Joey
Joey Tate. Yeah. You'll have to play in secret over there. While she moves to the next ball, we'll show you unencumbered by the picture there. Check this out, man. Look at these conditions. So much room for everybody. No
Zoom
delays.
in. Let's see how you can get in there. Zoom in on there, man.
Okay.
Show
Yeah,
'em-
she's
show
still
'em that
deciding.
firepower.
Check
you know?
this out, guys. Let's go check out. What is this? Table 20 all the way in the corner here?
Yeah. Oh, well, we can get there.
Oh, we'll get there, maybe.
Yeah. Look at that.
We will get there. Oh, boy, she's doubled up on this 13 ball. Is she just rolling maybe to leave the cue ball on the short rail or near the 8 ball? Leave things tough for Sophia. Oh, 14 in the side.
Playing it. She's playing it. And getting away.
Still leaving the cue ball in
Yeah,
the spot that I
yeah.
mentioned.
Yeah.
I think, again, maybe just a little bit of fortune there, but sometimes you got to roll with the punches, and Sophia will not. She will not slow down. She's coming after that dub. Damien, what's up?
Oh, man. Good shot. She does not shy away from putting the ball in the hole, that's for sure.
Nice. Nice cue ball now. You probably use this one, right, to make sure you got a nice angle on this 5 ball. Do you take care of the 7 earlier or later? Probably earlier is better, right?
Kind of like leaving the 1 there just for insurance, you know. You can come across if you need to right now, you know.
Okay.
Yeah, so you can
She's
come from
a
the
little-
3 over
she's
here
a
to the
little
7-2.
thick, yeah.
You know? Or maybe 1-3 and then come to for the 7-2. You know.
Yeah. The 7's the only question mark because
See, I play bad position, so I'm leaving that 1 ball just in case I
Sure.
get the bad position, you know.
look at how diligent she is to make sure she's not touching that 2 ball.
Nice
Great
shot,
stroke.
nice shot.
Wow.
Coming off the 7 ball now.
Now's the 7
Yeah.
because you have the angle to go into the short rail without
Alright.
touching the 11, right?
Of course,
That's
yeah.
the question mark that I had earlier was a lot of times when you play the 7 ball, you have an angle to run into the 11, and right now it's looking pretty good where you can just kind of punch the short rail, come back up to almost a center table, and then you've got basically a free run out. One good shot here. Didn't even need to punch it. She just rolled it. Got perfect. Is Adrian playing yet? I think Adrian might just be getting started.
Yeah.
Oh, it's going to be a great week, Rachel. Thank you for joining us. Dead perfect angle right here.
That's Skylar's mom. Hess?
Hess? Oh,
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Rachel's Skylar's mom.
Gotcha.
Yeah, I saw her and Nico come in yesterday.
Nice.
Defending champion.
Nico also went.
Nico's playing good too. Yeah.
He got
Yeah.
to third place in both of the tournaments that he played in last year. He played in the 16 and under and the 18 and under. Getting third place in both tournaments got him a spot invitation to the World Championships. Almost call it like a wild card or something last year. That's kind of how they treated it. But that was a great run out. Very tight, tight run out by Sophia Mast.
I mean, it all started with that first shot. You know, you got the cue ball on the rail and just kind of roll it in. After a little bit of a roll there, and then she just handled her business after that.
kind of lagging. Sorry about that, guys.
Kyle Yee from Houston, Texas, I believe. That kid's playing good too. Another Hollingsworth right there sitting next to him at that table.
Which table? This one here?
Yeah. Sitting down though. Speaking of Eddie Vondero, there's Eddie over there making his way through the aisle.
Coming down the middle here.
Yeah. I like that kid's game.
Eddie Vondero, yeah, I
Yeah,
really like his game a
yeah.
lot. He's a
Mhm.
good player, good pace of play.
Yeah.
Not afraid to fire.
Makes smart decisions.
Makes
you know?
good decisions, yeah. Martinez brothers. Are they here?
Nope.
No.
No.
They didn't come last year either. I don't think, right? Yeah, they didn't play last year.
I don't think so.
Chris Snyder, everything is 9-foot tables for the national championships here. Everything they're playing on. Except maybe the 10 and under? Are the 10 and under played on those valleys? Did you see the young kids over there that were?
I just thought they were hitting balls.
Oh, okay, they might be. Yeah.
We ought to know that information.
Yeah, I know. I'm bad.
Yeah, yeah. And that's kind of what we're here for.
That's.
Between the two of us.
Come on, Mike. They knew it. They knew it when they signed us up. We were gonna dog it.
Right. Yeah. Well, you know, it's like day one, kind of. You know, so we'll try to know some information by the time the event's over with. I can guarantee that.
100%. The ball got away from her.
Kind of jabbed that a little bit.
You know, Mike, I'm gonna need to go grab a water bottle. Can I step away for just a second? I'll be quick.
As long as you grab two.
Okay.
Or you know what? Go grab me like a monster or something.
Yeah. Let me see what I can find.
All right. I'll try to hold down the fort here.
The overhead is one right
Okay.
here, and
Oh.
the head on is three.
I'm not there comfortable enough to be able to touch buttons, but
One
okay, one.
three.
Let me get my fingers and toes out.
on this side.
All right.
Okay.
Early days here. Second round. Oh, sorry, first round for these young ladies. Match just started at 9 o'clock, and this is the 10:30 round. Match is going to be going all day long. 14.1 starts tomorrow morning, I believe. So these kids are super pumped to be able to play all these disciplines from 10 ball to 8 ball, and then of course the 14-1. And actually, so just a little bit of a what the BEF did. There was, I think, 2 girls signed up for the 14.1 event, and of course you have to pay to register and all that. So what they ended up doing was, since there's only 2 entrants, they gave those 2 girls their money back, and they actually opened it up for all the junior female players to play, and the winner gets a $500 scholarship. So it's a pretty great gesture by Shane Tyree and the BEF. And I got to tell you guys, there's a ton of other, outside of scholarships, there's a ton of other cues and cases and just all kinds of things that these kids are going to be winning this week. And it started yesterday when I think we gave out 10 peach hour jump cues at the opening ceremony. So we got another 10 to give away. So, Matt, yeah, there's no 9 ball this year. They actually changed over to 10 ball, since the Worlds are going to be playing 10 ball. It didn't, fundamentally it didn't make much sense to have them play 9 ball when you're winning a spot in Worlds to go play a 10 ball tournament. So that was the thought behind it. But later on this week, so I think on Thursday we're gonna get Shane Tyree in to talk some BEF stuff, and then thank you, buddy. And then I think Friday we're gonna get Shane Tyree in, and we're gonna talk some WPA stuff. And so we're super excited about that. And Yeah, buddy, go for it. So, it's going to be a busy week. I'm going to be bouncing around, just kind of talking with kids, you know, before matchups, after matchups, and just really, you know, really trying to just cover as much as we can when it comes to the junior national championship. So, you know, shout out to everyone who made it happen, including the BEF, first and foremost, because we wouldn't be here without them. So, do we have top payouts for those events? Yeah, so I'll be posting just different things throughout the week as, and we've been putting out like different media on the pages as well. You can go follow Billiard Education Foundation on Facebook or check out Windows Open. I'll be posting updates when it comes to stuff like that. And yeah, there's besides scholarships, like I said, there's also, you know, queues and cases and all kinds of stuff. So, but they are a nonprofit. So. Hey Mike, I appreciate that. Yeah, it was a good time with Christina. It's a lot to work, you know, all day long here, and then be able to go back in the evening to, you know, do some other stuff, talk other stuff outside of junior national championships. So I probably won't be scheduling too many things like in the evening later on this week. But it's been a good time so far, and we're just trying to power through it. And it's a good time in pool because there's just so much going on, whether it's on the junior level like this or on the professional level. So from women's events to male events and just things happening globally, things that are upcoming. And there's a lot of, I talked with Panozo this morning. There's just a lot of stuff that we're working on to get information on that we're excited to bring to you guys. So, but in the meantime, you know, we're here and we're covering 8 ball for these great young competitors, and I couldn't be more thrilled. Rachel, I appreciate that. Yeah, you know, when I'm back at home, I've kind of eased off on the energy drinks, but being out at these events, I've kind of, you know, picked it back up a little bit. But it's so, and this is what like amazes me when it comes to these kids. It's like they travel all over the country, they're playing in so many events, but yet they're all staying like very active and very fit, and, you know, treating it like a sport, and you know, finding time to eat well, and it's so important, you know. So
you know what it was for me when I was a kid, that because I was in actually didn't play pool as a kid, but I was into music and choir and like
you can sing, buddy?
I was in a show pop group.
Yeah. Wait, what is that?
You know, you ever see the show Glee?
No.
It's not really a Glee club like that, but it's like we would sing and dance and like perform across the country and stuff.
Y'all can guarantee I'm getting this footage before the week's out.
I actually performed at Disneyland.
Really?
Yeah, when I was 16. But anyway, the reason I know for a fact, the reason that I had so much energy back then was because my parents made me eat right.
Yeah. Oh, it's so massive.
Oh, I mean, yeah.
When I'm doing like meal prep and stuff, my energy like naturally is so much better than when I'm out on the road and just eating like junk like we have been, you know. So diet is such an important role in just having that balance, and, you know, mentally and physically, it's unbelievable.
Phil Prentice, I need videos.
Yes, I'm with you. I'm on it.
Corbin day off. We will definitely not have Molina all week. He's got plenty of other things to do, but he'll be in the booth a lot. I'm sure we're going to have plenty of different kids hang out with me, and you know, if I ever get a break, you know, kids can hang out with Mike too. I'm determined by the end of this week, Mike, you're going to be a pro at using this stuff.
Oh, I'm going to, and I'll probably mess it up a few times.
Yeah, but I will too.
Yeah.
So that's fine. Sophia just got ball in hand.
It's so massive, you know, race to 4, you're at 2-1, you know, and I kind of like that with everything being kind of so weighted and pressure packed. You know, Sophia playing, you know, Predator events, playing WPBA events, you know, she's just kind of used to it.
Yeah.
You know? So
Looks like she's just trying to work out this this short little pattern here, and I like what she's going with, using the 13 ball as her key ball is good idea, so that she can deal with this 10 ball easily. It's in kind of a tight positional spot, so she just uses ball in hand to take care of it quickly. Or is that the 12 ball up there? Looks like the 12 now that I'm at this angle. Actually thinking on this side.
Nice shot. Let her stroke out. Oh, wait, do I get to move the control?
If you want to play with it?
No, I'm gonna get real nervous, man. Honestly, because if something falls off a wall or something, or like unplugs or.
No, that's fine. That's never gonna happen.
I can't have that on my conscience with all these people watching.
Let's see how she rolls this ball. Ooh, she put a little inside on it.
250 people watching on all platforms, which is awesome. We appreciate all you guys for tuning in.
Jumping in early, yeah. Spot here, you can just roll the ball and you'll probably leave a tough shot.
Completely safe.
You just play it like perfect pop, or like a little bit slower, so that in case it doesn't. I mean, Sophia never misses though, so why would she hit it slower? You know what I mean? I'm always planning for the fact that I'm going to miss.
Always. That's always the first thing in my mind.
Yeah.
You know, percentagely, it's like percentage-wise. I'm sorry.
Yeah, percentage-ly, that's a good word.
I'm making
huh?
up a word.
Yeah.
Percentage-wise, there's a good chance I may miss it, so I'm always planning for that.
Yeah. From now on, for the rest of the week, guys, if Mike ever brings up percentages, make sure you remind him of the word he came up with, percentagely.
It's been
Can I get some percentagelies in the chat?
It's been a long week already, and we're just getting started. So as the word came out of my mouth, I realized that's not a word.
That's
it's not in the English language.
That's not a word.
Yeah.
Check it out, guys. Look at this. That's what you like to see, man.
Look, she's smiling. Look at her. That's pretty awesome. I think she knows she's there, man.
Yeah. She can see the
How
camera
awesome is
turning
that?
around. That's hilarious.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. So Boris, de mis islas. What is that? Is that your name? Or is that like that sounds like something about, what does that mean in Espanol, do you know?
What? Of the islands? Oh, sabores? I don't know. I'm not,
Yeah.
I should know, but no.
Says Sophia is shooting great. So composed, reminds me of to catch. Yeah. Mentioned that earlier. She's very
Stoic.
focused and stoic, just like to catch. Getting the business done, getting the work done. Percentagely. Look at Mike Myers, how he wrote it.
Yeah, like listen, we're gonna make that. Somebody make me a shirt like that, please.
Yeah.
Someone in here's gotta do some screen printing.
Hey, what's up, GWN in the chat? There's a familiar name on YouTube. Oh, a restaurant. Very nice. You guys are great.
Shot. Look at
Wow.
two for one.
Oh, Stripes on discount.
See, the problem of making mistakes when you have a microphone on all the time.
Is everyone gets to everyone gets to hear it.
Yeah.
You live and die by it, Mike.
Of course.
And yeah, we just try to have fun with it.
Yeah, for sure.
Imagine I'm gonna be on this mic for probably close to 100 hours this week, and so it's like some things will be said on accident, and I gotta live with it. Yeah, exactly. Brian Allman, exactly. Nailing it on Facebook. Always enjoy watching these events, catch up on the players I know, and see completely new ones to me. See new talent, future of pool unfolding before us.
Oh my God.
Where'd you get that? It's on YouTube.
Oh man.
That might be a song I wrote.
That hair, Collins.
Yeah, baby.
Oh man.
Don't you dare put that on mic.
Oh man, Phil Prentice, you're my hero, buddy. Phil Prentice just sent me the funniest YouTube thing with Colin singing.
Oh my goodness, Jacob Mast. Coming in with a $50 super chat. Thanks for your work this week. Awesome equipment for the views. Thank you so much, Jacob. That's
Sophia's dad.
incredibly
Great guy.
generous of you. Thank you so much. I love what you do for the game, Jacob. Identifying the talent and helping it to blossom. That is so cool. See, this is one of them situations, right, where we were talking earlier, you got to have a plan, right? Because it's possible to get out here, but you got to weigh your options. You got to look at how difficult it is, look realistically at each shot that you're going to have to execute. And if it gets to the point where, you notice later in the run out, am I starting to look like only 30% or 20% to get out? And then, the percentage leads don't work out. And then you might have to... You might have to plan some kind of safety.
You're asking to get that YouTube video posted. Yeah. All right, I'm just saying. All right. We see, this is, you don't want to get bad on that last ball. That's the main thing.
Phil Prentice says, Nick Brand, what's the story? Don't ask.
Phil's the best.
See what happens here. This is the big shot.
She's got insurance though now because she can back cut the 2-ball and
open things up. She's likely to have insurance with a 3-ball, but rolls can go
funny. She's running to the 7 though, right?
She could get hooked behind the 9 if things don't happen right. If she clips the 1 early or something, hits the right side of the 7. If she goes straight into the 7 or the 8, it's going to be real pretty.
I don't think you want to hit the 1 in the face.
You do not want to hit the 1 here, I don't think. Yeah, but she does have the insurance. If the cue ball stops, if it hits the 1. Yeah, this is the funny
really
part.
well. Really nice shot.
Well,
can she get the 1 ball, right?
She got hooked on the 1. This is what I was saying. If she hit the top side of the 7 right there,
it's a little cold.
It gets real tough.
She's not gotten the roll of the ball.
No, for sure.
And still managed to come away with wins.
Well, she's just such an incredible shot maker and such an incredible. She's got a great cue ball. She really does. She just.
I like to send hitting the 7, send the cue ball down table, leave her on the rail.
Yeah, way up table. Yeah. Maybe place the 7 near the corner or something like that if you can get it around the 1 at all. Or
percentagely, she'll still be a favorite to win.
I would say so. Yeah, if you look at the percentage leads. Okay. Yeah, this is a great shot.
See, I just like if the cue ball's got to be on the rail though.
And now the 12 ball's in no man's land for Kylie. And things are looking real tough. So
I wonder, can she play it off the 1, the 10? It's got to be the shot, ain't it?
The 10 can go rail first, but it's so tough to. It's kind of a narrow window between that spot.
Well,
and
what
the
are you gonna do if you make the 9, Collins?
What do I do?
Well, I know you're not making the 9, so I'm not gonna worry about it.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, that's the truth.
Oh no!
Oh, two straight stroke. Oh
no.
My gosh, mighty extra.
Oh, she just caught it too full. Look at Ed Ladawi's face. He's confused over there.
Ed Ladawi.
Ed had a long night last night. We were playing some one pocket.
Out and played some one pocket, yeah.
That was the look on his face when I got done with him.
You're brutal, dude.
Oh, man.
Oh, that's great.
Yeah, it was a good time, though.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah, hit that great and no reward, yeah. That's how the ball goes sometimes, though, right? I mean, we've all been there. We will all be there again.
So we're going to be checking out some of these side table matchups, and then we'll be having probably another.
Oh yeah, you talked to the directors, right?
Yeah. So we were just kind of looking through a few different options of things. We're just kind of seeing, well, if this person wins or that person wins, who do we want to throw on the TV table, and So I think we're gonna bounce around from, at least for right now, from boy girl. But I'll tell you what, for this young lady right here who's got the chance to win this matchup, there's a potential second round matchup that could be really amazing.
Oh, really?
Yeah. So
is it the one that you would think?
Well,
is like the, what would you say, the social media giants? Or is it Priscilla?
It's Priscilla, yeah.
Oh,
yeah,
I see.
Yeah.
That side of the bracket
So,
is stacked.
That's the Priscilla's playing Mackenzie Cooter right now, but if Priscilla wins and if Sophia wins, that's the other matchup that we were talking about having on. But Sophia haven't already played on the TV
Great
table.
shot.
That was kind of the conversations that we were having. So I think they would end up playing on 16 since you got a real good view on 16.
Oh, okay. Okay.
And then we'll try to have a boys matchup on table 1, but then we'll kind of be going back and forth and checking out the action, because that one, if whoever Sophia plays in that next round, no matter who it is going to be a really solid matchup. So,
well, congrats to Sophia for her first match, winning 4-1 against Kylie Molinix. Kylie's gonna have another shot to work her way back on the one-loss side, see what she can do. We'll take a look around the room. I want to give a shout out to our sponsors, the stream sponsors. Fort Worth Billiards, super impressed with their commercial they sent us, actually. They've got a ton of products.
it's a real nice showroom if you're in the area. Trujillo does a lot for the sport. He supports a lot of junior pool and professional pool as well. So
let's actually, I want to show you one of those actually here.
yeah.
Let's give you guys a room view and check this out. Here we go. Not only that one, but they've got check this one out that shows a lot of their other products as well. I mean, you can see they've got all types of games and tons of cue equipment, cases
and they do ship online, so go support those who are supporting us. And
it's
they're
billiardsuperstore.com, right?
Right. Yeah. And they're they've been just great. Then I let him know this is what we're doing, and he said, Mike, whatever you guys need. He has faith in me. He had no idea who Collins was, and
just going out on a
I vouch
limb
for
there.
you, man.
I appreciate that.
I got a lot of love for you.
Yeah.
So, no, but it's it's funny when I love people who do original things and who've got a lot of passion, and you check off both those boxes, buddy.
Thank you,
so,
sir.
Whether I came over here or not, I'd always recommend you, man. So,
I definitely appreciate that vote of confidence. Let's settle on a match to watch while we wait for a new one on our
that
feature
lady
table.
almost took a dive right there. Oh, and she had popcorn in her hand. That's even more heartbreaking.
Well,
if the popcorn would have taken a dive.
seems like she nimbly recovered there. That's good.
What's going on, man?
Is this Bethany Tate?
Those are some mullets right there, man. Nice.
Is that a Tate?
That is
A Tate off?
Yeah. No.
No, okay, no, that's not her sister. It looked like her little sister from far away. Let's take a look and see the other side of the room, and we can decide what we want to settle on here. Coffee and Snickers yet? No, not yet, Sean. I'm actually on a Monster right now. Mike's got me on these energy drinks. I blame him.
Oh, I'm trying not to. Cash Lance. Nice. Cash been a
that?
real good pool.
Where's he? Oh, right here.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Which table? What's the table number there? Is that 4?
No clue, buddy.
Or is that 5?
There's Kennedy and her father up top in the bleachers there.
I think that's 5.
She'll be competing also.
Let's get this
Great
out.
player. Pernoza was telling me she did she's doing an article for Billiards Digest talking about junior events.
Say again, sorry?
Kennedy Maiman is wrote a piece for Barry's Digest.
Oh
for Mike.
yeah, that's right. Yeah, I did hear about that.
Yeah. Excuse me. So it's my first monster of the day. Definitely not the last though. That's for sure. So
Payne McBride is on the hill on this table.
let's
Is this versus Payne
Cruise-
McBride?
no,
No,
that's not
oh,
Payne.
okay.
No, keep on cruising. Let's see where we're at. There's Adrian over there. Okay.
Where's Payne playing?
Keep on scrolling. Maybe it's on the right side then.
Can't see many of these tables. We're gonna start to see the
There's
platform.
there's Major Payne right there.
Ah.
Yeah. I got a chance to sit down with him a little bit while I was sweating the Brent Worth and Sam Henderson match, and I like Payne. He's just got a good head on his
It's supposed
shoulders,
to be
man.
table 19, right? Oh, I don't have a preset for it.
Yeah, I think so.
I do not have a preset for it. But I do on this table, or on this camera. Go. 4-2. We can see the scoreboard real well here. Did you say you knew the players for the next feature table match?
Well, we had a few different options, so we're waiting to see who comes out on the winner's side
Oh, okay.
first. We're hoping to have a boy matchup, but if not, we do have a Plan B matchup as well.
Gotcha.
So I don't want to let too much out of the bag here, but as soon as this round starts wrapping up, then
Gotcha.
we'll get a better idea.
You know
So,
what I noticed about Payne McBride? I think I mentioned it to you yesterday.
That he's super tall.
Well, he's just like looking so mature.
Oh yeah.
You know what I mean? Like last year when I first saw him, he looked like a he looked like a teenager.
Right.
And this year he looks like a young man. you
Yeah,
know?
like Reggie.
Yeah.
Reggie from Bad Boys. You know.
What?
Well, man, you look at least 33.
It's been so long since I've seen that movie.
Come on, man.
I don't know
Come
the
on.
quotes. I'm sorry. I'm
Come
usually
on.
a movie quote guy,
Come
but
on, man. We got to get you up to speed.
looks like. Pardon me. Looks like Payne's going to have an opportunity with ball in hand here to get out on the hill.
It paid off.
And we got internet celebrity in the chat, guys. Jennifer Rabbit found the stream. What's up, girl? Yeah, how loose that grip is, man.
Yeah.
Delicate.
Oh.
He kind of poked it. Did you see him pull the cue back?
Yeah.
He gave it the jab stroke, which is it leaves a freebie. That's surprising from Payne.
We got action though.
Yeah.
You know, 4-2 could be a big swing.
Jason Day says, I'm sure it's posted already, but where can I find the brackets? You got to go to CompuSport. Download the app on your phone.
I will actually repost them on Windows Open right now.
Is there like an online bracket link, like on a computer, that I could put in the video description? Or is it only on the app?
See, I don't know. I don't mess with CompuSport a
Yeah,
whole
I don't.
lot.
This is my first time interacting with
know.
CompuSport. Let me find that out right now.
Yeah, I'm not sure. Just shared the bracket on Windows Open, and then you guys can also go to. They'll have a drop down for the boys, also. Ooh, all right, Major Payne, it's your time to shine.
Oh, we do have it.
There you go.
You will have to create a login. Pardon me. You will have to create a login in order to access the brackets. But I'll put a link in the video description on YouTube and Facebook that you can follow to access those brackets. And I just submitted that update, so you should be able to refresh your browser now and find that information. We had this other camera on this table too, right? Yeah. Ooh, I kind of like this one too. Can't see the score, but a little bit more aerial view of the table. Ooh, nice cue ball there. Getting above that ball, that 12 ball, without hooking yourself on the 8 and allowing yourself to go to the short rail just opens up so many options on the table for where you want to put the cue ball. That's great. Gosh, he made that look easy.
Well, it's time to close. And I want to say this is Payne's second match, so starting off the event the right way with what's looking to be 2 solid wins for him.
Man, look at that grip. It's really really
Nice
loose,
shot.
man.
This music, though.
No, we're chilling, baby. We are chilling. Do 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 do. You know, throw that
There's
bass.
a vibe. There's
Slap
a vibe,
the
man.
bass, you know.
Check out Windows Open for Colin singing here in a minute, too.
Okay.
By the way.
I hate you. Congrats to Payne. Good shooting. Slide back out here. Maybe head back over to Cash Lance.
Let me see here. See if there's any update here on the boys, so we can see if that matchup that we were looking at is going to happen.
Looks like this match that Cash is in is currently 3-0. So, did RBP already finish his match? I haven't seen him playing at all.
Who?
RBP, you know, Real Boy Prasad.
Who nicknamed him that? Did I
Me?
miss that? When did I miss that? I missed
Wow.
that. I missed that email.
Because in the last year's BEF highlight video, right at the end, he said the "I'm a real boy" thing.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
In that high pitched voice.
he's the real boy.
Yeah.
That looks like a lot of matches have concluded already. We're moving pretty quick. Just a bit of quick match. So yeah, we'll hang out on what was that, table 5, I think. Cue it up. Sorry if the camera is wiggling a little bit, but no, it looks good. Cool. Oh, $9.99 super chat from Jennifer Rabbit. Thank you so much, girl. Skylar Hess. That was last year. Let's go pay McBride. What are you talking about? Sorry, I was looking away from the chat for a while, so you guys have been popping off. Ooh, I want to check up on those mic cables might be showing up soon, so I can get the room mic close to that table. Let's see. Oh yeah, they are there. Can I leave you alone for a little bit? If I run back to the hotel and grab those mic cables?
Yeah, whatever you gotta do.
Yeah, okay. I'll be back shortly. I can give you a quick crash course if you want. It's super easy. Yeah, let me show you.
Okay.
All right, I'm gonna pad the mic, guys. You won't be able to really hear what we're saying. It'll be kind of quiet, but we're gonna be talking business.
Oh, okay. Well, there you go. All right, you guys. I'm gonna try not to burn this ship down while Collins is away. He's off to get some cables to get some room audio, but we got Cash Lance, and I don't know who the player who he's playing, to be honest with you, but this is the 10:30 round, so second round of the day. Two different tournaments going on, a boys and a girls 8-ball division. So we got a ton of stuff to give away. I want to say for the 8-ball winners, that was sponsored by Lucasi, and they Lucasi and Q in Case was also a sponsor of Collins and I coming out here, and we got, I want to say first place is getting a rival case, a rival Q from Lucasi, and then their Pinnacle shaft, and then second and third place are getting a Q and a case only, not the carbon fiber Pinnacle shaft. So, and that's for the boys and girls, giving away 6 Qs in total. And then we also have some Qs out here to demo if you guys want to try any of their stuff, including their new fuse shaft. So lots of things to give away this week for these kids, and we're super appreciative just to be a part of it. Cash has been doing a lot of traveling lately. I've been seeing him all over the country playing in adult events, junior events, open events, and just been honing in his skills. This kind of goes back to what Collins was saying earlier, as far as just making sure that you have a plan here, because he knows that 5-ball is going to be his key to get out of this rack. Good shot, good speed. That's where he wanted to be at. He'll probably be hitting this a little firm just to kind of get it back for the 6-ball, I'd imagine. Just making sure he doesn't get stuck there behind the 8, more importantly. Excuse me. Camera's kind of shaking a little bit. I wasn't prepared for that. Collins better hurry up and get back. Nice shot. Didn't even touch the 8-ball. Good shot. Oh, did not expect that. Let his opponent get back in this game, if nothing else. And 2 balls left on the table. Nice shot there. Make sure and go check out the brackets, you guys, and let us know in the chat, who you guys would want to see next up in this 12 o'clock round. Oh, you hit that one with some speed. I wasn't expecting that. I thought that game was over. Good shot by Cash. Looking at some of the comments here in the chats, I'm not sure as far as the thickness of the butt relative to Predator, to be honest with you. Like Predators can be all over the place too, you know, as far as thickness, but like the LE series was thin, if I remember right, and then, you know, some of the icons can be a little bit more on the thick side. Ooh, speaking of thick hit there, and that's gonna cost him this game with that 8-ball hanging in the corner. Here we go. Let's see if we can get like a score update here. So, okay, 3-2. So that was to put what you guys can see in the upper right hand corner there. That was the score. So 3-2, we're going to 5 for the boys. So big game. Yeah, I'm doing my best not to mess this thing up. Trust me, you guys. All right, here we go. 3-2. Cash lands to break. Let me see if I can find the name of his opponent that he's playing here on CompuSport. Let's see. Noah Ferry. There you go. Gonna have to figure out a way, no matter what, to address those 3 balls there by the side pocket. And I think that's just what he's looking at as far as how he can attack it. Looks like the 1 and the 4 are just burying that 9 ball there. So I kind of like stripes here, and then you got a few different options to try to get at the balls if you like. Looks like Adrian up top won his match. He'll be moving on the winner's side. Well, he's got some kind of plan, and I'm not sure what he's gonna do here. I thought about, you know, he's trying to play it off the ball. Okay, so he's looking to clip that 4 ball. Make the 14 in the side, and then that should, you know, move some things around to try to get that 9 ball out of there. At least that's what it's looking like from here. We shall see. That didn't happen. Now it's time for plan B. Oh no, take it. Yeah, you're good. I got another one in my bag. Yeah, you're good. No podcast today, so I actually want to go have some good dinner tonight, so I don't want to have to be doing a podcast at 9 o'clock at night tonight. So we're gonna eat well. He's got to figure out something here, and you know, if he plays maybe the 12 ball and as you're looking at the bottom right, maybe he can kind of go into him, but I don't like it that way. I wonder if he can, I don't know, maybe come underneath it. Sure. I wonder if he's going to put a little bit of heat on this one and just try to draw into it now. Yeah, just like that. There it is. Nice shot. Yeah. He had a window there and hit it well. Now it looks like he can just play just a stop shot here on the 12 ball, and 9 ball here sitting right in front of the side. This is to put Cash Lance on the hill. 48 players are in the male event. From scholarships to Qs and all kinds of stuff. They're going to be winning some great prizes for these young competitors, and this is just the first step in his journey here. Hey, Mark, see your comment in the chat. Yeah, Colin's is doing such a great job, and yeah, Adrian, he's kind of become like a little brother. Oh, another ball he hit on the thick side. And boy, with opening up that 9 ball, now Noah's got a chance here to make it 3-3. You know, he's got to be able to get on the 7 ball. That's going to be the key here. But yeah, actually, I roomed with Adrian last year at overcut it at Junior Nationals. So it's funny, after he wins the I forgot what it was. Oh, Noah conceded that game. The 18U, I don't remember, but he won the 10 ball event, and or one of the events anyway. And he comes knocking on the door in the room, and he's got a big smile on the face, and he says, "The champ is here." And so yeah, we became fast friends, and I like that kid. He's got a good head on his shoulders, real positive, and just you know, I like to root for all these kids, but you know, especially knowing Adrian the way I do, and just seeing, you know, his progress has been so amazing. All right, so it's 4-2. No affair to break. And it's looking a little dry, and he doesn't look too happy. I'm not seeing a whole lot of problems here. You know, whether that 7 ball passes a 4 is what Cash is looking at. But other than that, you know, getting that 3 ball out of the way for the 5, where he can play the 5 in the upper right. You know, the combo is not the worst thing in the world either, but I think you're going to see him play this 2 and then the 4, and then you can kind of just pick apart the rack from there, unless, yeah. Eric Roberts, what's up, buddy? Saw you were doing pretty well out there at the All Around there in Louisville. Mark's asking, who is Savannah playing next? I'm not sure the young lady that Savannah's playing next. We were talking about having that matchup be on the TV table in the next round, but we shall see. There was a few matchups that we were looking at when I was looking over with the tournament directors, just to kind of like see who we wanted to have up on table 1. So let's see, Savannah's playing Marissa Dew, which that's a good chance we might get that matchup. Or there was a matchup on the boys round that we were looking at as well. And let me see if I can find it here. It was the winner of Kylie and Zachary Bryan. So we'll see. Once these matchups start finishing up for this round, then we'll kind of take a look at it. But we had a few that were kind of on deck. A matchup that I really wanted to watch personally was the Sophia Mast and Priscilla Kinsley match. That was something that, looking at it is big time. But with Sophia having just played a match on the TV table, that was the only thing that that was something that we were just kind of like going back and forth about, So, but personally, that was something that I wanted to watch. My man Franco, always with the positivity, but brother. I don't know anything about 8-ball, but I got you in some one pocket, buddy. Trust me. Chuck says the Roadrunner match. Yeah, we'll figure it out here shortly. So, we're trying to be flexible. Oh, another ball. He's given Noah just a lot of opportunities in the matchup, but he's got to take advantage of it, and it's not going to be easy because a 7-ball does block the 12. And you got to figure out a way to kind of address that. So. He might be able to get out of here. Yeah, he's got great angle. I try to play to go into it, but time for plan B. Jabbed at that one, but it's not gonna cost him too much because you kind of have to like his chance to get back at the table with the way that those balls tied up. So, and not only that, but the opener for him isn't that easy either. So maybe a bit of a moving game coming up here.
Okay, I'm gonna mute us so the viewers don't get a pop in their ears, but let me try this new position on the room mic. And let's see how she sounds. I'm getting nothing. Oh, it would help if I plugged the cable into the microphone. Okay, I'll be right back, guys.
I'm just messing around with Collins' camera equipment here. Nice shot, yeah. Solved a lot of problems by doing that. I mean, he can see the 9-ball, but outside of that, I'm not sure any other ball that he can actually make contact with. So, I kind of like just catching this 9-ball thick on the right side and sending the cue ball down here, not even trying to make it, but let me zoom out. There you go. That's going to put some pressure on Cash here. Yeah, let me tell you, we spent a lot of time setting all this stuff up, and Collins is even as awesome as it is right now in its current state. Collins is still trying to improve the quality for you guys. So he just got in a mic to set up for the room to kind of pick up that that noise in the background, and just trying to create a better over experience for everybody watching. So good shot. It's kind of no man's land here. Not sure what he's gonna do after this. hit that one pretty spicy. How's he gonna come away? Oh, did not get any love there. So, decision time for Cash. I'm not sure if the 12 ball passes a 7. I mean, he might have half a pocket, but if it goes, then he's definitely in trouble.
Okay, I think we got it, boys. Let's see. One sec, guys. Okay, yeah, it should be a more appropriate position for it for when our feature table goes live.
How did I do, buddy?
What's our action here? What do we got?
It's 4-3. 4-2, excuse me.
4-2.
Yeah.
Whoops, that's the wrong table. I'm sorry, guys. Sorry, I hit the wrong button.
That was not me.
I dogged it.
That was not me.
I dogged it.
I'm not above that, but I try to be
I
conscious
got
about
you.
it.
Getting super technical, Brian Allman. I got super technical out there. You wouldn't believe it. I laid cables in a like a floor protector thingy. It was super technical. Talking about getting technical. Cash Lance. Gonna have to get super technical on this 3. What do you think the percentage leads are that he follows this 3 and past the 9? I'm sorry, I won't.
It's rough. It's I don't know, man. It's not gonna be easy. That's for sure.
Yeah.
Low
Looks
percentage.
like the nine's pretty deep in there, huh?
Yeah.
Let's see how deep it is after he shoots this shot. So he's not trying to get below the 3. He is trying to follow the 3 past the 9. The ball's not super deep, actually. I mean, it's deep enough, but you gotta hit it pretty dang full.
Yeah, that's the problem. And not only that, but you're coming away from the 8 ball then on top of that. So
he's gonna have to stroke it to get the cue ball into the side rail and then back out to the 8, which is gonna put ample speed on the 3. It'll actually throw the ball with a little follow too, but you still have to hit it pure. If you hit half the 9, you're not making the 3. He's queuing high. Is he planning on rolling off the side of that ball and coming around the 8 or something? He missed the hole. The whole 9.
Oh no.
Yeah. Tough shot.
Yeah.
But you gotta say I think he made the right choice. You know what I mean? The percentage leads had to be there. Okay, I'm done with the joke. Sorry, guys.
We never miss an opportunity around here, do we?
No.
You know, I would say you try to do a whole lot there. You know, maybe just try to do one thing. You know, like make sure you make the 9 ball, leave it there.
Right.
If all else, then you at least got
Sure.
that pocket guarded from the 8 ball, if anything else. You know.
Yeah, I like that point. Yeah.
And just execute one part of the shot well instead of like trying to do a whole lot there. So.
And who's this young man that he's playing?
Noah Ferry, I believe.
Noah.
Yeah.
Okay. I've not had a chance to see. I don't remember him from last year either.
I don't think I've ever seen this young man play, to be honest with you.
Okay. He's got a real, quite, what would you say, routine opportunity to get
I like
out
his
here.
rhythm.
Me
you
too,
know?
yeah. Not afraid to move into the ball and hit the ball with some pace.
Yeah.
Hits
And-
the center of the pocket. He's
You
got
know-
a funny angle here. No, it's a back and forth
No,
shot.
yeah.
It's a
Well,
back and forth shot.
Well, you can play. You can even come around, 3 rails if you want with inside, but it looks like he's playing your shot.
Yeah, I think the back and forth here. That corner pocket's just a little big for the cue ball if you're going forward. You might get caught up on a point or something like that.
Listen, he's not out of this match because if he puts a little bit of heat on him, we've seen Cash hit a few balls thick already just in the short time we've been watching. So, and the pressure's only going to get higher from here.
Sorry about any camera wobble, guys. If the AC kicks up real high for a moment, then it's going to affect the platform that this camera's sitting on.
Okay.
I could zoom out a hair to make it so it's less apparent.
What are you doing here?
If I'm the 3 ball, I don't know. It's tough to say. I mean, you probably got to leave him some kind of bank and maybe move the 3 just away from the short rail into the middle of the table somewhere. But
Nice shot.
Oh,
nice
this is a great shot. Yeah.
Nice shot. That was a test call.
that was a touchy shot.
And you failed.
Of course I did.
Just letting you know. That was a great shot, though. Just to get that 3 ball up like
To
that.
judge the speed
Yeah.
of that object ball,
Yeah.
yeah.
Could be a set winning shot there. Oof. But this round, it's a little tough.
Get behind it, call it in the side. Can you get around the 3?
I don't know.
He didn't call it anywhere. He's looking to just hit it and get maybe. Oh yeah, that's gonna be the set.
Rut-row.
Gave him the match, ball in hand. All right, Cash Lance moving forward.
He conceded. That's it.
So did we decide on a match for table 1? Looks like we have some players walking to the table. What do we got here? They're lagging.
Oh, so okay.
Yoder. That's a name I haven't seen before. We'll get the info right now, guys, and we'll get the scoreboard set up. If you know these players, please help us out. We do know a lot of the juniors, but
Zachary Bryan and Rylan Yoder. Okay.
Rylan, okay. Zachary Bryan, is it B-R-Y-A-N?
B-R-Y-A-N, yeah.
Okay, get the scoreboard set up here, guys. Zachary Bryan, right?
Yeah. Z-A-C-H-A-R-Y.
A-R-Y, okay.
Yeah.
Zachary Bryan and
Rylan, R-Y-L-A-N.
Yoder.
Like the back of the shirt.
Oh, really? Okay,
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah.
That's easy. And if you know where these players are from, please let us know. We can get their state flags to represent their state on there. Let's close that.
Jeff says Rylan's one of the best juniors from Nebraska. Nice.
Nebraska, okay. Very cool.
Got a great break there. Good
So
night.
here, we're racing to 5 here. Race on the scoreboard. And Nebraska. All right, this music's just a little too hype for me. This one I gotta just click on through. Next.
All right, I'm going to go take a look around the room, see what trouble I can get into.
Sounds good to me. Let me know if you get any info on these guys. Does anybody in the chat know Zachary Bryant? I'd love to know what state he's from. See if I can find it online on social medias. Denver, Colorado. Thanks, Corey. Corey Sharman. I'll go with that. I'll put Colorado up there. If anybody knows and that is not accurate, please let us know. But that's what we'll go with, Colorado. What a tremendous shot there. Did he just make that ball? Wow. Yoder showing some speed, baby. No thick cage, the Miz. Thickless Cage is on vacation this week. You guys are hilarious. Hey, what's up, Brian Williams? Shout out to Stockton. And no booth cam, Gerard. We're keeping things professional. I mean, I will set up the webcam in days to come so that we can capture if there are any fun moments that happen in the room back here. But for now, we're just rolling with the action. Yeah, that was a heck of a shot by Rylan, that jump shot. He's going to get him out. Yeah, he's going to get out from there. Looks like he gave a wave to Zachary, maybe as if Zachary was conceding the game, but he said, I'd prefer to shoot. That's what I'm assuming just happened right there. Yoder takes the first game. Raymond Garcia asks, are these bar tables? Let's show you. Those are bar tables. These are 9-foot diamonds. Beautiful, beautiful conditions here. Here we go, Zachary Bryan trying to respond. Yeah, Miz, I know a lot of people are of that opinion. The comment is, I know my opinion is not popular, but the jump cue takes away good safety play. I wish the jump cue was not a thing. I think it just really depends on what you define as good, or it changes the definition of good. Because there's still some incredible good safety play with the jump cue in the game. It just requires you to play a better safe. And obviously it depends on who you're playing, but on the world stage, the jump cue is a massive part of the game. And to be honest, the people at home who are not super avid pool players that just watch the game for fun and occasionally play with their friends, it's exciting to see somebody make a really, flashy jump shot. So it's good for, the casual viewer as well. So I can see why it's a big part of the game these days. I personally like both sides of the game. Kicking used to be my favorite thing to do in the game. Nowadays, I enjoy jumping as well. It's a good shot to clear the pocket. Now the 2 might have a home. The 2 does not have a home. Unless you shoot it now in the corner, maybe. Now or soon. Safety and defense is some of the best part of the game. Yeah, Mark, I would agree. I think it's a very interesting part of the game. Alex Parker says, I want to learn to jump. I don't have it down yet. I'd say one of the best things that you can do to practice jumping without actually jumping is practicing elevated draw shots. And the reason I say that is because the reason a lot of people struggle with jump shots is because they're afraid to stroke straight through the ball because they're afraid of damaging the table. But those elevated draw shots, like if you elevate 45 degrees and practice drawing the cue ball off of an object ball, it requires the same kind of stroke as a jump shot, but you're a lot less likely to damage the table. So if you want to get good at jumping, one of the things that I do, let me actually set something up here. Let me get my little, I have a cursor that I can use to show you guys what I'm talking about. Whoa, that's huge. We'll make it a lot smaller. So what I'll do is I'll put the cue ball like in the corner so I can access the bottom of the cue ball from the rail, right? So I bridge on the rail right here. Pardon me. Put the cue ball right here so that the pocket gives me a lot of room for my tip to move. And then I'll put an object ball like right here. And I'll practice pocketing that ball and drawing the cue ball back to the rail. And if I make the shot, then I'll put the cue ball a half diamond further. And then I'll make the ball and draw the cue ball back to the rail. And then you just keep going. And if you can get to the point where the object ball that you're pocketing is like out here, and you're still able to draw the cue ball like back to here, you've got the stroke that you need to make those big jump shots. Hey, what's up, Angelo? Angelo Ines, one of the best players in Northern California. Great to see you on the stream, buddy. Luke Walker says, I'm somewhat ambivalent about allowing jump shots. I see both sides. There's skill to jumping as well, of course. But if jumping were banned or tournament specific, I'd be okay with it. I think I agree. I think most people would agree with that, Luke. Angela's okay. Talk about someone who's okay. This guy Rylan Yoder is doing some work, man. If he makes this ball, he's going to be a tough competitor in this tournament. Put it into the short rail. It was a tough shot, especially after a tough out. Oh, and he ends up pretty unlucky with where the 8-ball ends up. It's giving Zachary Bryan a chance here. Giving Zachary a chance to really take control of the table here. So let's see what he does. I'd assume you'd want to get rid of a few balls and hopefully do something where you are able to not leave a shot on the 8, but at the same time open up the 15 ball. If you can somehow come up with a shot that'll do that, and also in the same inning before you do that, take care of a few of the balls in your grouping, you'd have a massive advantage in this game. I just heard the music being played there. That's actually a bad sign. That means I need to turn up my background music just a hair. Hopefully we're not getting copyright issues on Facebook and YouTube. Double check that. So far, looking good. On Facebook. And also looking good on YouTube. Nice. Yeah, Jack Murray says, I've always felt jump cues make you tighten up your safety game. It's the truth. They force you to do that. You have to. Otherwise, the guy who's good at jumping is going to punish you. It almost looks like he's looking at some kind of bank shot on the 15 ball, which I'm not really a fan of. The only thing that makes the position, like the table position currently, really difficult is the fact that 8 is wired in the corner. So you got to be real careful when you're deciding what to do with this 15 ball. Angela Innes, it's not exactly like that. That's not how the algorithms work when dealing with copyright music, especially when you're live for an extended period of time. The main thing I'm trying to avoid is Facebook kind of shadow banning the video. I would have tried to have figured out how to maybe make a ball there, and then I think a decent play it's also really touchy is to maybe have gotten on this side somehow and you roll the cue ball into the 15 to just get some separation there. You know what I mean? It bumps the 8 forward and leaves the cue ball tucked in here, leaving a tough kick. Let's see how Rylan responds here. He's probably going to want to like slow roll into this ball somehow. Oh, he was trying to make the 11 ball tough. Or just get it to the other side of the table. Okay, once again, we got to see how Zachary responds. Again, the point that I made earlier about how the 8 is wired directly in the corner means even if you use that stop shot, kind of, or just rolling up on the 15 ball to hook him on the 8 and create separation, it still doesn't solve the problem of the 15 needs a pocket. So if you get ball in hand, where do you shoot it? I would take care of the 11 now. Pocket the 11, and then just roll up on the 15. Or you could just roll up on the 15 now, create some separation there, tuck in between the 15 and the rail, and then when you get ball in hand, or if you get ball in hand, then you can play the combo. He's going to roll into this ball. This is if he goes to the short rail and knocks the 15 towards the side, we might have action. Okay, too much inside spin. He missed the whole ball. It's going to make things real tough. Pretty general consensus from the chat that Rylan Yoder's move right there was a good move. Okay, this is touchy. Got to make sure that you leave him married to the 15. Real slow roll. Yeah, this is an easy hit. But how do you not sell out? So he's going to try to move the 15 back up on the 8. There's no reason to elevate here, I don't think. Oh, he's massing. Oh, he's massing. Guys. Here we go. Big shot here, imagine. Just imagine. Oh, it's so tough. So tough to get around that ball. He's so close to it. So he's actually calling a kick now. Angelo says, I don't know. The two-railer's super tough, David Howard, because you got to get so close to that corner on the side closest to us right now with the cue ball. Yeah. Well, hard-fought battle, and Zachary did get the control that he needed. So let's see if he can capitalize. One of them spots where just don't overcomplicate things in your mind. Just make the balls, follow a route that the cue ball naturally wants to go. Zach Hay says he's digging the music. I'm glad you like it. A little funky. Oh yeah, Angelo. Yeah, Adrian won his first match. Yeah. Kind of cut that ball a little bit thick. Lost some speed on the cue ball. Now he's going to have to make a nice... I mean, it's not a super difficult stroke, but you still have to be nice and well controlled here. Got to stroke the ball straight. Let's take a... Looking from this camera angle, we're going to get a real good look at his mechanics. It's positioned real nicely over the cue. Let's see if he can move straight. Pretty straight. Yeah, nice shot. Nice shot. Cooked it a little bit, but similar stroke, and 8 balls in the corner, and the score should be 1-1. Nice. Well played, Zachary. Big shout out again to the event organizers for putting together this great venue. Look at this. This is how it's done, baby. What's up, Nathan Nunez in the chat? Bobby Hooker, Petri is, I don't believe he's from America, right? Isn't he from, like, Finland? We're doing great, Nathan. It's good to see you, man. Yes, Big Queen in the chat. Yeah, Convention Center. We're here in Quincy at the... Why am I so bad? The chat has already told me like 3 times where we are, and multiple event organizers have, but I need to just write notes, guys. The Lindsay Center, right? Yes, this is the Junior National Championships, put on by the Billiard Education Foundation and the Billiard Congress of America. Well, Billiard Education Foundation, I believe, is like a subset of the BCA. So he goes with the stripe grouping, which is a decent choice. I mean, the 10 ball occupies the bottom right corner as we're looking at it right now, and there's 3 solids in that quarter of the table. Now, the question mark there is it's very easy for your opponent to occupy that pocket by comboing your ball in and playing safe. Oakley Lindsay Center. Thank you, Bobby. Thank you, guys. Thank you for all the help there. By the way, I am going to make a plan as much as I can in the evenings after the stream concludes every day. I'll try to do some brief video editing and get these matches up as individual matches, videos on demand on YouTube. So if there's a match that you're watching and you have to get away from your phone or your computer or wherever you're watching from, and you feel like you missed out on something, instead of having to rewind, you can just look forward to seeing that match individually uploaded later on YouTube. So make sure you're subscribed on YouTube. If you're watching on Facebook, get over there and hit the subscribe button so that content is easy for you to find. So he is going to take away this corner pocket now. I wonder if he's going to call the ball or not. Because you could just roll the ball in and place the cue ball behind the 5. Like follow behind the 5. Maybe hit the rail first shot, like 6 rail first. Just tap the 10 into the pocket. Follow behind the 5. Or does he go all out for the pocket on the 6 ball? Did he call a ball? Okay. So this is kind of what I meant. He could have played a similar shot, I think, and left the cue ball in a safer position. Now all the balls are, well, they're not all open. That 12 ball's still in a tough spot here for Zachary. I think equipment should be showcased as part of the game, and I feel that the audience would have a better understanding, especially if they're in the market for something new. Mike McPherson. It's a lot of players to manage. It's just, especially as we get down, I think, to, a few fewer players. We will probably mention a few more things about what the players are playing with. Oh, wow. Caught the point like Jeanette Lee. That punch stroke can be so hard to execute cleanly sometimes. Oh, wow. What a roll here. Wow. Wow, that is stunning that he got perfectly behind that ball to slide along the short rail. I don't think... Gosh, how difficult would it be to hit that ball perfectly like that again? That is crazy. That is a vicious roll. Complete game-changing roll, too. This is tough to hit, too. Look, the 5's in the way. The 1 ball's in the way. You got to go straight into the short rail and do a 1-rail kick, or you got to try to tie something up. You might be able to use the 1 to tie up the 5, but that's really difficult to judge the speed. Might be able to use the 7 to tie up the 6, but it's tough to cue that correctly to get a reliable result. This is a tough spot, man. Tough spot. I mean, I really think if you're going for the hit, the only viable option is to kick up here. Oh, he just moved the cue ball with his hand, gave up ball in hand. Now Yoder goes to work. The 7 and the 8, or the 6 and 7, sorry, are not tied up now, so he's got options. Al, I'm glad to hear it. A nice little finesse shot there with the inside spin. Looks like he feels like he came up a little bit short, but he still hit it really good. He's got a good angle here. He can kind of nudge the 7 ball as he draws the cue ball back, and he's going to end up with a decent angle. Unless the 7 passes clean, and then he can just shoot that first and get back to center table or just to the right of the 6 ball. Yeah. Extension here. Catching the rail. Ooh, it's not going to fall. Caught the rail with the 6. You can see a little bit of dejection in the body language. Gosh, that guy's tall. Rylan, you are a tall guy. Giving Zachary Bryan here a real nice chance to take his first lead in the match, and he's even got a nice angle here to just stun to the rail. Just checking the spot. Looking like he might want to draw. No shot clock. No shot clock. He's either going to take a nice stun shot to get to the rail and back out a little bit with just a touch of left spin, or you can draw the ball, but then if you overdraw the ball, you're starting to go towards the 6 in that corner pocket. Nice, smooth, medium stroke. Looks like he's going for the draw option. It's a decent. He's going to end up near the rail. Here we go. Taking his time, staying composed. I love the intensity that these young players play with. The intensity and poise is so consistent through all the players. They take this game very seriously. I love it, man. I love to see that kind of passion. Nice shot. Zachary Bryan takes the lead. Looks like Yoder's going to go wash his hands. Take a quick break. And I'll actually use that to mention, you know, our stream sponsors that have been so tremendous in making this time that Mike and I are taking to cover the event, making it super pleasant for us. So big shout out to our sponsors, Fort Worth Billiard Superstore. You can find them online at billiardsuperstore.com. Basically anything you need for billiard supplies, or even all types of games, shuffleboard. They got stuff for like poker tables and darts and all kinds of good stuff. And Q and Case, the parent company of Brunswick and Lucchese Q's, and gosh, a number of other brands that are extremely prominent in our game. Really good products. I actually played with a Lucchese Q for the first 7 years that I played pool. I loved that Q. It was a Lucchese custom. Great Qs. Q-Tech, if you like a nice, reliable production style Q. High quality. They make a good carbon fiber shaft too. That synergy that has a similar deflection to some low deflection maple shafts. It's a nice option for you as well. And then big shout out to Hard Times Billiards. Actually, here a couple of things here. Hard Times Billiards is the homeroom that I stream out of every single week, twice a week. Oscar and Desiree Dominguez, the owners there, have done a big part in supporting us in this trip as well. And they've actually got an event coming up in August, the Brendan Crockett Memorial, which is one of the premier events that happens on the West Coast every year. That's going to be happening. Oh, this is last year's flyer. It's not July 30th through 31st. I'm sorry about that. That's last year's flyer. I'm going to fix that and get the correct dates. It's actually coming up August 19th, I believe, Saturday and Sunday. We usually get 180 plus players, no player cap, and we usually get tons of pros that show up and play in that event. And also, big shout out to Moonlighting Billiards. They've got a really nice drill partner product, which actually I'm going to run that commercial really quick for you guys so you can see exactly what I'm talking about. If you want something that's going to improve your consistency in drills and lower the amount of variables in each drill as you set it up, definitely check this out. Mute my mic and...
Whether you're new to pool and practicing the basics, or a more experienced player performing drills to improve your shot making and positional play, the drill partner is perfect for you.
So yeah, big shout out to those sponsors, and next time I talk about Hard Times Billiards in that tournament, I'll make sure I have the flyer with the correct dates on it. So anyway, thanks for everything, guys. Solid contact, no balls down. Perfect spread. This is trouble if your name's Zachary. Look how fast Ryland comes to the table. He's like, I just washed my hands, and now I got to open run out. Let's see if he can make some magic happen. M-Snooze Subkiss says, these are small tables compared to pro games. That's actually not true. These are the exact same conditions that the pros play on. The pockets are a little bit bigger, though. These are the standard pockets for a Diamond Blue Label table. They're not those tightly shimmed ones that the Matchroom events are played on. Those ones are at 4 inches. These are your standard. I think it's around 4 3/8. Actually, I don't think all of these are blue labels. I think maybe a couple of them might be... No, I think they're all the same. Sorry. I'm just thinking out loud. My apologies. You might be thinking that the table's small specifically because of this camera angle. I wasn't able to get directly over the table, so it kind of gives slightly deceiving perspective of the size of the table. You can see here that camera. Tried to get it as high as I could, but the ceilings are pretty tall here. Yeah, Yoder is like 7 feet tall and makes the table look smaller. Exactly. Exactly. And Yoder does take advantage of the completely wide open table. Gets out. Nice run out. And now Zachary Bryan will take his turn. Take a quick trip. Ryland's still getting his fingers and hands dried off. Oh, check it out. Priscilla Kinsley and Sophia Mast. Check out this secondary match on table 16. Let me see what this looks like. I'm going to make this a little bit smaller and scoot it up. Give me a second here. There we go. Let's see what this looks like that. Oh, perfect. Let's go. We can showcase a little bit of this. This is a really big matchup early on in the girls event for this 8-ball tournament. Either of these players are certainly capable of winning the event. I really like Priscilla's style of play is very aggressive and extremely poised. And I think it's really exciting to watch. She's going to hit this a little too soft, though. Is she going to get a rail? She does not get a rail. And then, obviously, all of you are aware of Sophia Mast. She just played on stream, played a great set. I think she won it 4-0, or sorry, 4-1. It's a double elimination tournament. So if you're just joining us, the scoreboard is for the table in the small picture at the top of the screen. We have multiple cameras looking at that table. That's our feature table. But we're going to check out this here. Actually, I just noticed she's begging for that ball to slow down. I just noticed the score of this match. If you take a look, someone is up 3-0. So someone's on the hill here. And, it's a big game. We'll see what the status is after the conclusion of this game. Peyton Bernard says Sophia is the one on the hill. Luke Walker, the background says, the background be like funkadelic. Yeah, sometimes the music is exciting. Sometimes it's chill. Jennifer Rabbit, it's race to 4 in the girls' tournament. It's race to 5 in the boys' tournament. This is a nice, well-controlled shot. And if she is indeed on the hill, you'd probably be crazy to bet against her here. Nice speed. She calls the corner. You can even cinch the cue ball here or draw it back if you're at all nervous of jawing the ball. And not leave a shot on the 4 ball. I'd assume, though, that she's just going to go all out, pocket the ball. This girl's stroke so straight. Great shot. And a hug between friends. Sophia Mast takes that. It's a big match, actually, and she takes it 4-0. Pretty solid play by the Pink Dagger. And here we go. Perfect timing on our feature table. We're back in action. Zachary Bryan back from his break. And Rylan Yoder performs his break on the table. I don't know the table numbers, Bob Hendricks. I mean, I don't know who's playing on what table, so if you want me to do some research for you, I need to know the table number. Take it easy in the chat, everybody. Take it easy. Table 14, I'll see if I can see it. I'm not sure if I can see it from any of my cameras. That one's kind of way out on the end. Looks like the young man who's playing there, his cues are in the way of the score. So yeah, Brownie Batter, the BEF really does a great job. I covered the event last year when it was at the South Point Hotel and Casino in Vegas. And the equipment was great that year. And the only issues that came from that event actually came from the venue and their restricted timing of when we could get things done. And so this venue, the upgrade of going to this venue, I really think has knocked it out the park. We get the owner here and the gentleman that we've been dealing with, Chris, is fantastic, and he worked so hard for us and did a great job getting the venue ready for us, you know, with chains hanging from the ceiling to support the lights. And these are tall ceilings. These are 30-foot ceilings. It's he brought the scissor lift in and when we needed to adjust things. And yeah, it's just incredible. Getting the guys from Diamond out here to put the tables together and the work that they did and how fast they did it. And as you can see, we've had 3 matches on the feature table now. We haven't had a single funny roll where the ball's rolled untrue. It's just great. It's fantastic stuff. Tommy McDermott, the Martinez brothers are not here, no. I can't get the brackets to load. Yeah, I think you have to set up some kind of, you have to create an account with CompuSport in order to see any of the brackets. Meanwhile, Zachary is being very careful to not touch this 13 ball with the shirt. The ref taking a look. Looks clean. Nice shot. Well executed. Very careful. That's difficult. That is difficult to do because you can't feel your shirt, you know? Your shirt has no nerve endings in it, so how do you know if you're touching the ball unless your belly touches it? And then it's been too late for a few inches, you know? Jeremy, the music that I play, sometimes I just play it off of a royalty-free like subscription service, and I know sometimes I just play a random playlist that they have, and sometimes the music comes through, you know, that the vibe might not be completely right, but we do it so we cover up the copyright music that's playing in the venue so that people watching on Facebook don't get shadow banned. Because if you're playing copywritten music on Facebook for an extended period of time, they will pull the access for, you know, new viewers. It'll be more difficult to find. It's the only reliable solution I've been able to come up with. Huh. Interesting, Tommy. I'm sorry that's not working out for you. Pretty big shot here. Got to come up with something on the one ball. Yeah, as soon as possible, I was going to say. Doesn't look like the one passes the 11 as well. Yoder's got some work to do here with these stripes near the side pocket. Hopefully, you know, if he can get ideal position on this 9 ball, use the 12 as insurance, or maybe even the 13, and get those balls open and maybe get out here. I actually can't lower it much. The background or the music in the venue is actually pretty loud, so. I can see the waves on my streaming software. I can see how loud both things are, and I have to make sure that the music that I'm playing is louder than the other music. So hopefully it's not too disturbing for you. Anyway. Nice shot. 12 is insurance. The 15 ball rolled a little far. Now the position gets a little bit tighter on that ball. I wonder if he'll go for it right now. He's got a really good angle to get there. He could roll back across just a bit. It's kind of touchy though. On these slicker conditions, this ball, even if you put outside spin on it, can kind of slide funny and roll towards the 4 on accident. Let's see what happens here. Oh, he plays back and forth. Really smart shot. Came up short, but he still got the 14 to try to get there. The prizes for each division are in the 10-ball tournaments for 16 and under boys, 18 and under boys, and 18 and under girls. The top 4 positions in each of those get an invitation to the World Championships, the 10-ball World Junior Championships. And then the top placing players in each tournament are actually going to get some cues. Let me see if I can get pictures of all that. I think I have that somewhere. Let me see if I can find that for you guys, and I'll put it on screen. Give me a second. I'll let you guys watch in peace. By the way, you stream regulars, please let me know if the room music is coming through the mic too loud. Very nice out. Rylan Yoder taking the lead back. The lead has gone back and forth twice. Rylan got the first game, then Zachary won 2 in a row. Now Rylan's won 2 in a row. It's a pretty good match. Good on the music. Thank you, guys. Maybe I can turn this down just a hair then. Right there. Found the let me get this set up on here. Here we go, guys. Check this out. Here are the prizes. Can't really see it. Let's zoom in at the bottom here. 2023 tournament prize packages. First place. Rival case. Lucazi Pinnacle carbon fiber shaft. And metallic black and blue rival Q. 2 of them. Second place. Yeah. Very cool. Cool stuff. Looks like a little Q package for all the winners. I know for the there's also for the girls events, and pardon me for not knowing exactly which events, but the winners in a few of the girls' events are getting a scholarship that was dedicated. I'll be sure at a couple of points through the tournament to have Shane Tyree address that scholarship because I believe it was somebody. It was left in a trust to help benefit young players. The only background I hear is a break every once in a while. Okay, well, maybe I can turn the music up, or the room mic up just a hair. Because I would like to be able to give you a little bit of the ambient noise, but like I said, the venue music is playing quite loud right now. Thanks, Brian Lowell. What's the rule if the shirt touches? Ashley asks. We're playing all ball fouls here, which means any ball that is touched when it is not a legal shot that is making the contact, it's a foul, which means the other player gets ball in hand. They're doing the World Championships at a new location this year. It was in Puerto Rico last year. And this year it will be held. Let me double check that for you so I'm not wrong. They talked about it during our players meeting yesterday. Klagenfurt, Austria. In Austria. Very cool to go to Austria. Like maybe they're waiting for a referee. I'm not sure what the question was there, or if he's just eyeing something up before he gets a referee. So the ref is here. So he's calling the 9 ball in the corner. They just want to make sure that nobody touches the 2 ball, I'm sure. That's going to be a legal hit. Good shot. Definitely very smart for, the opponent to make sure that a referee is involved if there's ever anything close like that, since we're playing all ball fouls. Very nice cue ball here. Disappointed, huh? Maybe he was hoping that 12 ball would pass somewhere. Now he's in a bit of a tough spot. The 8 doesn't really have a home either. He's either going to have to thump this ball in and move the cue ball into the stack with no insurance, or he's going to have to make a really good shot on the 12 ball. He goes for the shot on the 12. Is he going to draw to the rail and try to play the 8 on the side here? This is tough, guys. Eyeing up the 12. You can see the 8 clearly has a home in the side. Oh boy, did he hit that ball good. Oh, Rylan Yoder. Showing us what you can do. Very nice. The Roadrunner and Marissa are 3-3 right now. Hill, let's go check that out. Do you know what table that's on, Ms. Rabbit? Oh, it looks like the match might be over. It looks like the match might be over. So Rylan Yoder moves to the hill. And I'm looking right here on, what is that, table number 5. And Savannah Easton's hitting balls. Marissa just won the match. Wow. It's a big match. Savannah obviously frustrated. I guess I could show this up here. This is her opponent that just won the match. Congratulations to Marissa. Good shooting. The Roadrunner, I'm sure, will not be done yet. Mark Barnum on Facebook has the inside info. He says Savannah scratched on the 8 in the opening game, or it would not have went hill. You know, Mark Barnum, that's an interesting thing, right? Because if she didn't scratch on the 8, it would have been a completely different match. And I'm not saying, like, who knows who would have won the next games after that, because then it's entirely different. The 8 ball goes in, you know, in a parallel universe, right? I'm not just getting weird on you like you know, Marvel Comics, but seriously, if that 8 ball goes in, it's like the butterfly effect. It affects everything else in the match afterwards. So it's really difficult to say things like that. But I understand where you're coming from. Yes, we can confirm it is all ball fouls. Otherwise, they wouldn't have the ref coming in to watch whether or not the player's shirt touches the ball. They brought in a referee twice, actually. Once when Zachary Bryan was leaning over a ball, and the ref was just watching, crouched down next to the table to make sure that his shirt was not touching the ball he was leaning over. And on a second occasion when Rylan Yoder was cueing next to a 2 ball, very close, just to make sure that the cue never tapped the 2 ball. Very nice touch there. Very nice touch. That's probably a game-winning shot right there to get this perfect angle on the 4 ball. Very nice. This is for the match, guys. Rylan Yoder on the hill as we're watching. Yoder's played great. Yeah, he's made a couple of mistakes that were fairly big mistakes in those games, but other than that, he's played quite solid. Really good play from Rylan Yoder. Zachary Bryan, you know, in the games that he did win, he actually did a good deal of work to maintain control of the table. But in the end, Rylan Yoder came in too strong. Looks like action has concluded on table 14. I think someone was asking about that table earlier. Not sure who won. So we pan through the room. Maybe we can find some good action to watch on the side. Skip this song. Seems a little bit too. This song's a little bit too cool for me. We're gonna move on to the next one. Looks like Adrian Prasad hitting balls. Is he in a match here? Who's Adrian playing, guys? Is this Adrian Prasad and Cash Lance? Is this a match? That's a big match. Sorry, this table looks a little crooked from this camera, but I'm going to try and get on that match from this camera. Check this out, guys. You're going to love this. Okay, I'm going to kill the scoreboard. Is this a match? We're about to find out, or are they just warming up? It looks like a match. The scoreboard is set at 1-2. I hear the queen in the background. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Turn up my music a little bit. Table 11, let me see if I can see that at all. That might be one of the ones that's tough to reach. Table 11 looks currently like just practice. So if you're just joining us, this is Adrian Prasad racking the balls, and he just got up 3-1 against Cash Lance. Both of these players very capable of running deep and even winning this event, especially with the race to 5 format. I'll give you guys an overhead view. Oops, this camera for the break so that you can actually see the balls move. And again, apologies for the wiggling camera. It is on a platform that sometimes gets moved by the air conditioning. As soon as Adrian gets out of the way, we can do this. I don't believe that this camera is placed in a place where I can get both tables. That's the most I can zoom out. This camera is right up next to the action, so. And then the other camera, this one here, the light covers the table. So the answer is, unfortunately, a no. Joey Tate coming up on 1. Very cool. We'll keep our eyes open for table 1. And Major Payne on 20. Unfortunately, 20 is on the complete other side of the room. Way down there. So we will keep our action and our eyes right here for now. Whoops, I'm sorry about that, guys. What's going on? What's going on with my cameras? Oh my God. I lost track of which camera was which right there. Sorry about that, guys. Amateur moves. Amateur moves. Okay, we're back at it. Sorry about that. Wow, Adrian's putting the pressure on Lance, on Cash Lance. Missing a pretty routine ball there. That's all I think is really loud. There. Sophia and Bethany Tate on table 14. Wow, so many big matchups happening right now. It's going to be tough to bring you all the action. But I can put this right here. Yeah, we'll keep an eye out for when those matches start. Nice cue ball here. Needs to be able to see the 2 here. Does the 6 go? If the 6 doesn't go, he's in trouble. It doesn't go. Oh, the 5 goes. And he hit it good. He got around the balls. What a shot. Prasad, nice recovery. Let's see if he can finish the recovery by pocketing this 2 ball and getting on the next ball. That kind of sounded like a miscue. I think I heard a miscue because the microphone is pretty close by this table. I'm sorry to do this right now, guys, but I have to step out of the booth for just a couple of minutes. I'll be back as quick as possible. I'm going to leave you on this this camera angle right here. Yeah, I'll be back real shortly. Okay, we're back. I just saw Savannah Easton. She was a little bummed out from the results of that match.
Hold on 1 second.
And looks like Cash found his way back into this game. Does this 8-ball go? Ooh, it does not go. Oh, but look at the result. Look at this result. I am going to turn my mic down, guys. I gotta munch on some food. Looks like my music stopped playing too. Let me see if I can get some stuff going here. The room mic music is coming through a little bit too much. Hopefully we didn't get any Facebook penalties, or looks like we still have all our Facebook viewers, so it looks like we're okay. Okay. I heard something about Joey Tate.
Is this thing on?
Is this thing on? Yeah, it's on.
Is that my monster?
That's your monster.
Is it got any in there? Nice. All right, so we were looking at for the 3 o'clock round. We were looking at either the winner between Adrian and Cash versus Landon, who's sitting there already, or Joey Tate's matchup for the 3 o'clock, and then we moved the girls' hot seat match from 3 to 4:30, so we can get the girls' hot seat match at 4:30. But this way, the girls who are playing on the TV table right now aren't playing right now and at 3 o'clock back to back. So, and we still get that matchup. So,
nice.
Yeah.
Did you hear anything about the schedule, about how far they plan to go, or like what their?
I know on the girls they're playing through the hot seat. I know that.
Mm-hmm.
So that much I do know.
Yeah, this is the other table. Table 8 is super accessible. Look at this. Did we put that down? The fact that we could just turn around and we're right there.
Really?
Oh, look at this.
How strong is that?
So just in case the player's in the way from the other angle, we got this one too. Adrian's doing a good job of keeping Cash off this 8-ball.
Who's at 3?
Adrian.
Okay, so then it would maybe be. So let's hear from the chat. Who guys would you like to see? The Joey Tate matchup or the winner of Landon versus
Landon
Adrian
versus
Cash?
the winner here.
Yeah.
So here's what we're going to do. If you're watching on Facebook and you want to vote, you have to go over to YouTube. I'm going to set up a poll on YouTube. I'm going to let you guys vote for the next 5 minutes. And we'll go from there. So, which match for feature table? And the options were
the winner of Adrian versus Landon Hollingsworth.
Winner here versus Landon, or
let me see, it'd be the Joey Tate match. Joey Tate versus hold on, let me see. I'm bringing it up right now. 2200 boys. Sorry, give me 1 second. Oh, Garrett Vaughn versus Joey Tate.
it's Garrett like that.
Gaarrett.
A-A.
Oh, no.
Garrett.
Right.
Vaughn, I'm assuming is V-A-U-H-N.
G-H-N, probably.
Okay, the poll is up on YouTube. So if you're on Facebook and you want to vote, head over to YouTube. And I didn't see who just won that last game. Oh, it doesn't matter because I'm not updating the scoreboard. They're running the scoreboard over there in the corner. So
I think he 3-fouled him.
there's no 3-foul in 8-ball.
Oh, no? Oh, no, I don't know. Well, Adrian won, so.
Yeah, just go ahead. There's a poll at the top of the chat on YouTube that you can click on. So if you're on Facebook and you're typing anything in as an opinion, it's not going to count towards the vote. If you want to be a part of the vote, head over to YouTube, search Post Up. You'll see our live video at the top of the search, and you can get in the live chat that way, and you'll see it right up at the top of the chat. You can vote there.
Yeah, so those are what we're looking at. And then, like I said, on the girls' side, the girls' hot seat match would then be played at 4:30, and we'll have that on during that slot. And then we can go back and look at the 6 o'clock a little later on. So, yeah, you guys let us know, and then I'll let the tournament director know so that we can get that 3 o'clock matchup scheduled. Which I think would be. I think either way you go, you're gonna,
It's
get
going to be a great match.
Great match. Yeah, for sure. So.
I would not recommend. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
I would not recommend the real life match.
You didn't have to tell me that for me to know that.
I'm just saying. Stephen Poloni, go over to our YouTube channel. Facebook doesn't have an easy way for me to set up a poll on the video. So you got to go over to YouTube if you want to vote. Right now, the vote is currently 61% in favor of Joey Tate versus Garrett Vaughn. So it's pretty close. We're going to let it go, I'd say, until, let's say, 1:25 Central.
What time is it now?
That's 6 minutes from now.
Yeah, that's plenty of time. Yeah. More than enough. Let your voices be heard. Whatever you guys want to do, we'll roll with, and I'll let them know. So it's been some pretty solid matchups, though, man. I was over there sweating Savannah's match versus, I think it was Marissa.
Mm-hmm. Marissa got that hill.
Yeah, it was exciting. Yeah. Well, Cash just left himself pretty tough right here. And when your opponent's on the hill, it gets even tougher. Let's see how he deals. Oh, never mind. He has plenty of room to queue at this 13 ball. I thought he was hindered by that 7.
3 minutes left for the vote on YouTube for the next feature table match. We've got 41 votes in so far, with over 300 people watching. So if you'd like to, affect the outcome of that vote, make sure you get over to YouTube and vote in the poll in the live chat. In the meantime, Cash Alliance does take a game back. Score is now 4-2 in favor of Adrian Prasad here. All right, the poll's about to close. Looks like it's...
What do we got?
We got 30 more seconds.
It's looking like it's over. Percentage-wise. Or percentagely, depending on...
I mean, if you take a look at the percentagely... If you look at the poll percentagely,
I walk up to the bleachers to go enjoy my popcorn and watch Savannah Easton and Marissa match, and then Savannah's dad was even giving me a hard time about that, and he's here in the venue, so
thank you for that, Larry.
We appreciate you for tuning in.
I definitely appreciate that.
We could not do it without your support.
So we're looking at the Joey Tate versus Garrett Vaughn match for the feature table up next.
Is that what we got then?
Yep.
All right, let me go let them know.
That's what we're rolling with. Thanks, everyone who, at 3 o'clock. So that's going to be in an hour and a half.
It's locked in. Lock it in.
Spilled all over myself. Awesome.
I can't take you anywhere. Dude, in that spot you spilled it in, let's just say you better not leave the room, buddy.
Yeah, I'll be in here for a while, though.
All right.
I don't really go anywhere
Dude,
anyway.
how are you getting all this food and you couldn't snag me anything?
You weren't here.
Jeez Louise, man.
You want a corn dog?
I can't get a text? It's like you're the most tech guy in the building.
I already used half my daily tab on your Monster and Water.
So I put under my name.
Yeah.
Yeah,
well,
you're good. You're good.
Well, I go in there, they're like, wait a second, I thought you were Collins.
Yeah.
I don't know where you get that idea. Don't I look like a Molina Mike?
Of course.
Or a Michael?
I get mistaken for you all the time.
Don't worry, I won't say your last name.
I get mistaken for you on a regular.
On the regular.
Yeah.
It's like Cash Lance is taking a little lengthy break here.
Oh, maybe that's why Adrian looked annoyed earlier.
And Sophia Mast is...
she ain't wasting any time. I thought she was warming up.
No, she is. She's just warming up.
Oh, okay.
That match between her and Bethany Tate will be a heater for sure. Other notable matches happening right now. What do we got here? Is this Haley Marion? Who's Haley's opponent here?
I've never seen that young lady play.
Neither have I.
All right, very good.
Hell yeah. So nothing's happening on table 1 until 3 o'clock?
No. They're playing right now.
What?
There's a match right now. Yeah.
I dogged it. What do we got here?
I thought you knew that.
I didn't know.
It's Marissa versus Marissa Dew.
I'm so sorry, guys. I'll get it set up right now. My apologies to everybody. And the players, especially the players. They're just warming up. Look at me go.
Oh, so then they're gonna start at the 1:30 then.
Esteban lights the music. Esteban says, Collins, this music is amazing. Thanks, buddy. All right, I'll get the scoreboard set and we'll rock and roll, baby.
Sure. Wait 1 second. Let me pull it up. Mm-hmm. 2200 girls. Marissa Dew. Du. Sure. And then Jordan, as in Michael. Helfery. Helfery. Is this mic live? Ah, okay.
Now everyone knows how to spell
Beautiful.
their names. And let's find out where these players are from.
So she's from Washington State. I know that. Yes. I know that because I asked her when I interviewed her after the Savannah match. This young lady, I do not know where she's out of. So maybe if there's somebody in the chat who can let us know, who maybe knows this,
Might say on Fargo. She's got a Fargo.
you'd be assuming that I would have the Fargo app then.
Oh.
Ooh, awkward. Let me see. Hold on. No, I'm kidding. I do have the Fargo app. Let me see. It's like part of the job.
That's part of the job to have the Fargo app.
Yeah. Okay, let's see. No matching players found. Jordan.
Missouri.
Missouri, yeah. Yeah, Missouri. St. Joseph, Missouri. 491 Fargo. So there you go.
So Washington State and Missouri, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
I'll put them on right now, and then we'll get the scoreboard.
Well, I guess I am going to be doing a podcast tomorrow. Looks like we got some more information on this whole PCL situation. The actual journalist, Mike Panozzo, has been digging up some dirt, and we'll be doing something tomorrow. I think we're going to have Shane Tyree on talking about BEF stuff on Thursday. And then we're going to have Shane Tyree on to talk WPA stuff come Friday, which should be really interesting. So, yeah, it's going to be a good week.
I can't wait.
Gee, hitting them good. Oh. Thanks. Sophia's playing Bethany Tate over here on 14 too.
Yeah. Lazaro Martinez is not playing. Neither of the Martinez brothers are here, but you can find the brackets. There's a link in the video description on Facebook and YouTube. Speaking of links, I need to send this link somewhere.
What is it? The link of you singing?
Yeah. Please.
Oh no. Uh-oh. Lost a game?
Just made the 8 on accident?
A foul and then the 8 ball goes in. That should be a
That's
loss of game.
yeah.
Yeah.
They're going to grab a ref. Fouled by hitting the wrong ball.
Yeah, she fouled hitting a solid and then made the 8 ball in, so
Yeah,
should
that's
be a
gonna
loss of game. Yeah.
That's a bummer. Never the way you want to go.
But she will have the break, it being alternate break. Race to 4. Cut it.
Boom, we're in. So first game went to Marissa Dew. Correct?
Accurate.
Okay. Sorry, I was sending an email, guys. Apologies for the delay there. I remember this young lady from last year.
Hellfree?
Yeah. I remember she was very focused, good ball pocketer. A few opportunities with the cue ball last year. But I think it's really cool that she's returned and trying to improve, obviously. So you can tell she likes the game. That's awesome. Tanvi is playing on table 21. So that must mean they are using those tables for that 10 and under.
Yeah, because 20 was a diamond table, yeah. That makes sense.
Lee McBride says, gotta pay attention, guys. 18 and under or under 19 is juniors. I'm not sure what you mean by the... Who needs to pay attention? They did 22 and under because they'd still like an event for those youngsters as they transition to the world stage. They can still... come down here and compete. Last year it was 10 ball, but since they transitioned the 18 and under and 16 and under divisions to 10 ball, or no, just 18 and under. Am I tripping? Why can't I remember these things?
Sorry, I wasn't paying attention. What did you say?
I was saying the transition to 10 ball this year for the World Championship qualifiers. So that would be 16 and under boys, 18 and under boys, 18 and under girls are all playing 10 ball this year. Last year, the 22 and under event was 10 ball. So this year, they transitioned those other events to 10 ball. So they still wanted to be able to offer a discipline at 22 and under. And that's why they went with 8 ball. Savannah Easton just lost to Marissa Dew, the young lady at the table right now.
Hill.
Yeah, it was a Hill match. Yep. Nice safe here. Look at this jail. Absolute jail. No 3 foul in 8 ball. And there's actually a really good reason for that. The games where 3 foul exists are games where playing an effective safety is like fairly difficult to do, depending on the situation, obviously. But in 8 ball, the thing that's unique about 8 ball is it's the only game where you can have a grouping, like say if you're stripes and you get ball in hand, and they've only got 2 balls left on the table like this, and your stripes, you could just over and over just wedge them in here, and then just wedge them in here. You know what I mean? Over and over, and then you get ball in hand again, and you wedge them in there, because you can play safe behind the ball that you're hitting. You know what I mean? Where if you did that in one pocket, they could still make a legal hit by just thinning off that ball, right? And then in rotation games, you have to, like say for instance, if you're playing 10 ball or 9 ball, and you have to play safe off the 1, you then have to create some type of separation between the 2 balls that you're hitting, or the ball that you're hitting. You get what I'm saying? Like if you're coming off the 1, you need to control that ball and the cue ball. So it's a little bit more difficult to play those super lock-up safeties on a consistent basis when you get ball in hand. But with 8-ball specifically, since you're playing grouping versus grouping, it would become a foul fest. 8-ball would be all about, like, so many, like a very high percentage of games would be won by 3 foul, I would think. Like, if you introduced that rule to the game, you'd see people playing 3 foul all the time. Oh yeah, good point. Ike brings up Savannah is streaming live now against Mackenzie. So if you're a Savannah Easton fan, you can definitely find that stream on Facebook and YouTube. Roadrunner. Beep beep. Tough to control that ball, huh? I think you'd need to put a touch of inside and maybe try to run into the 15 or 11 to try to slow the cue ball down.
Yeah, kind of like just...
Things are getting down to the nitty-gritty in this game now.
Yeah, it's time to make a decision for sure.
Yeah, and it's time to, if you decide to go, it's time to execute.
Is she coming around 2 rails?
I would assume, yeah. Look at the cue balls going.
And got some... Yeah, but now I got even more difficult because...
Yeah, this
they were doubled up before,
mm-hmm.
you know, or could be doubled up before. Now, yeah, it's going to be tough.
Oh, yeah, thanks for the info. Stephen Poloni says Sophia Mast is also live streaming her match. Yeah, that's the other great thing about specifically this event and all events that these juniors are involved in. They're allowed to stream their own matches. You know, where on the pro scene, a lot of the tournaments don't allow you to allow those guys to stream their own matches.
I don't think it's the tournaments. I think it's the streamers that don't want you to stream your own matches. I'm just saying. Yeah.
Well, I think it's a good thing for people to be able to stream their own matches because then, you know, it gets more people involved to want to watch.
Shot.
Wow.
Nice shot.
To want to watch the event and follow the event more closely, you know what I mean? So it's great that you guys have the opportunity that if your favorite player is playing on a different table and they are streaming their own match, you get to be involved. I think that's really cool. Look at this.
Hitting it pretty sporty there.
Pretty dang good. And she was, keep in mind, Jordan in the first game lost the game because she accidentally fouled and then made the 8, and she was down to the 8-ball. So she's obviously tracking towards being forced to be reckoned with in this tournament. She's getting out. The match between Cash Lance and Adrian Prasad is still going.
No way. Oh, Cash just missed something over there. What's the score? Wow,
4-3 to 4. Wow, we might have to picture this at some point, especially if it goes hill.
Well, Adrian's got stripes, so he's got a chance to get out.
I'm gonna do this move, and then I'm gonna do
the winner of that match between Adrian and Cash will play, or maybe he's got solids. I don't know. We'll play Landon Hollingsworth.
That doesn't work. I'm tripping, guys. Sorry, I can't. Oh, here's how I gotta do it.
Yeah, just cover up half the table. That's cool. A quarter of the table.
Hold on. I'm figuring this out.
If anyone can do it, it's you, buddy. I got faith in you.
This and this. Dang it.
Yeah, that works. That works for sure. Well, I don't think you have to worry about it for too much longer because Adrian's got 3 balls on the table and then the 8, and they're all sitting pretty good. So, although, can you at least
I will.
keep it in the background or something?
I will. Well, I can't. That's the problem.
Oh, I can look at it over
I
here.
can't, but we can do it right there. Yeah, and then as Adrian just made another ball. You can see he has got 2 stripes that are hangers, and 8 that's a hanger.
I don't know about
So,
hangers. I saw you miss.
Unless
I saw you miss them pretty good yesterday.
unless I give him the Collins Tater curse, which I would never do to a good friend.
Collins Tater.
I would never
like
do that to a good friend of mine.
I like that, man. Who came up with that?
Look at he's on it. Does he have a bad angle here?
No, he's good.
He can pull the cue ball straight back.
Yeah. He's got a good stroke. He'll be all right.
All right. We'll watch that shot on Adrian's table to see if he gets on the 8 to win the game on the hill. He's actually getting down on the ball right now. Here you go, guys. Oh, he's stretched out. This is not easy.
All ball fouls.
All ball foul. Watch out for the 5.
Oh, no.
I got
Oh,
him.
no.
I got him, guys.
You did. You actually did.
I hate.
Wow. I'm going to tell him as soon as I see him, too.
I hate that.
Put it back. Let's see if he makes the bank.
Ugh.
He's on the 8 ball. I mean, he's firing 100%.
You got to be firing.
He's firing here.
You have
yeah.
to be firing here.
It's go time.
Jennifer Rabbit says, Collins. Oh, it's horrible.
Here we go. Come
Can
on.
I get my super chat back?
Can I get... That's so funny.
That's brutal.
Come on. He's a favorite to make this.
Yeah.
Now, it's short. It's short.
Oh, my God. That game's going to go hill.
Wow.
That's
I
crazy.
can't believe you did that to a kid.
I
cannot believe you did that to your friend.
Oh, my God.
Good night.
I told you got a funny angle on that ball. Zach,
No.
relax, Zach. He just says Collins.
Can we at least see if he gets out?
We will.
I mean,
We all will. He's at the table right now, making sure that the feature table. Whoa. Oh my God, Colin, dog. I'm all messed up because of what I did to the
there we
kid.
go. Wow.
Yeah, great.
Wow.
He's got a good angle too to stun to the 8. He's got a tangent line towards the 8.
We got some hill.
We got hill action. Marissa do stretched out. Oh boy. Oh boy.
Mm-mm. Mm-mm. Well, what do you got to say for yourself, buddy?
I don't know what to say. Actually, I might be able to. Look at this. Look what I can do. Wait a second. Boom.
Now you're using your head.
Is this okay, guys, for this hill match? Are there any doubters in the chat? This is a big hill match because both of these players are capable of not only running deep in this event, but also catching a gear and beating those guys that look unbeatable sometimes. Gene Iberg Collins says, you're good. I like your last name, Gene. Jane? It's gotta be Gene. Residue. Missing position.
Who do you like, buddy?
Here?
Yeah.
I like the guy that came back.
Wow. So not only do you curse your friend, but then you don't even pick him in the hill.
But that's what I'm saying is when you come back, he's in a bad spot.
It's going to be awkward when you all go home
And
together.
he's breaking.
All right. I'll take Adrian for, an energy drink. All right.
No,
I'll take
we
my
don't.
friend.
We don't do that.
My friend.
I don't believe in that
Yeah.
kind of thing. This is a sport. We're in this for the sport of it. No wagers. Big game here in the context of the entire tournament. Music is a touch louder than normal. Thanks. he almost sent the cue ball off the table. Is this going to be a dry break? If this is a dry break that's wide open. Oh, look at his reaction. That's the thing that's brutal about pool, right? You can hit him decent. Open the table up, and then all of a sudden it's like, well, there you go, buddy. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
To your opponent. Look at Sam Diep on the rail there, just underneath the Hard Times logo right now. Sweating the action on the side.
Yeah, I think she came with Cash. They're both out of Colorado.
Oh, very cool.
Colorado, excuse me. Yeah.
Godzilla's playing pretty loud in the background, isn't it, guys? Go, go, Godzilla. If you're just now joining us, the picture in the top of your screen is on our featured table. And that is Marissa Dew versus Jordan Helfrey in the 22 and under girls division. We're just sweating this table right now and taking a look because it's Hill, and both of these players are, I'd say, in the top, 60, top 70% of the field in the boys tournament. So they're both very strong players relative to the field. And it's Hill.
Someone just hung up an A-ball up there.
Oh, wow.
Wow. Getting a little close to a work up there, too. Wow.
Yeah. Marissa Dew's going to win game number 3, looks like. Gonna have to pull out a bridge, though. No, maybe shoot it left-handed, yeah. No problems. Marissa Dew up 2-1. Kai Ko, thanks for the feedback, yeah. Twitch is, it's tough to get enthusiasm on Twitch. Calls the corner pocket. But yeah, definitely Twitch and both Twitch and YouTube are better platforms for live streaming, I'd say. And he gets out.
Nice shot, Adrian.
Very nice out, and tough run of the balls there for Cash Lance to break dry with the balls wide open like that in the last game after all that hard work to come back. Very good match there. Hard fought match.
I'm gonna go talk to my friend Adrian, let him know who picked him.
Jack Murray says, "Is that a reverse commentator curse by picking your friend's opponent?"
Here we go. You were just playing the bigger picture here. Is that what you're saying? Is that what you're saying here?
Yeah.
I shall return.
We like to have some fun around here. I'm just playing around, guys. Marissa's going to have to do something about this 9-ball soon, otherwise the run's going to be over. Savannah's match is now tied 2-2. Lucky me. Jen, you're a crack up. Very nice cueing action there from Marissa Dew. Pocketing that ball with a super straight stroke, but does this 10-ball pass? She's walking around the table a little frustrated with where her cue balls ended up. Maybe she was playing position for the 15 right there. She got right in between the 15 and the 12. So neither one really works. How many camera angles do we have? We got them all, baby. She calls the 10, so the 10 must pass. Tough shot. Tough spot. Yeah, good point, Ike. That would be a really interesting match, especially if it goes the distance, right? Ike says Landon versus Adrian could be a final. I hope they play on a table we can get a good view to check in on the match. Well, I'll tell you. There are a lot of tables that have potential for us to have a decent view of it. Just not these two. Just not these two. Well, Jordan Helfrey. Looks like she just pocketed a ball. Now pretty thin on the 5. But if she does make the cut, opens up the 6 ball. 3 ball's a problem. Maybe even opens up the 3. Ooh, maybe not. Tied up the 7 as well. Tough sledding. Let me put it this way, hang the 9. This young man right here is close to 6 feet tall. Table looks small from this angle just because of the angle that the camera is what can I say? Where the highest point that I could get the camera on the wall is not above the table. It's off to the side, so it makes it a little deceiving. Makes the tables look smaller than they are. Where when you look from, you know, one of these spots, like over here, you can tell it's a full-size table for sure. Nice mechanics, straight up and down over the ball, moving straight through the ball. Didn't quite get aligned on the shot line though. Jars the 10 ball.
Well, at least she got the rail there. Trying to put the cue ball behind the 8 and 7. I wouldn't be too worried about Marissa getting out from here if I were Jordan, but at the same time, leaving an open look at this gives her options. So let's see what she comes up with. Gets down on the ball right away. She's made up her mind pretty quick here. She's just rolling her. Rolling it up on the short rail. Not a bad shot. Now, if there's any way that Jordan can get up behind these two balls and disturb them, even without disturbing them, actually, if she extracts ball in hand right here, she can play the 7, no problem. That's a good shot. Let's see what Jordan thinks of that shot. Looking pretty comfortable, pretty confident. Oh, she's playing the jump bank here. She's jumping. Having trouble getting comfortable on the ball. She got over it and no contact. That will be ball in hand for Jordan with an opportunity to get this 7 out of the way and take care of the 6. You know, it's easy to get a double hit here, though. If you're following the ball, it's deceptive. You could call the safe, though. You could just move the 7 towards the pocket, nudge the ball into the rail, the cue ball, with a little bit of draw, and put the cue ball up behind the 8. And whether or not you make the 7, you just call the safe. She's going to roll it out. Try to get on the 6. Good shot. Shot. 2-2. Well played by Jordan Helfrey there. Keeping control of the table. Oops, jeez. Sorry about that, Jordan. Didn't mean to get you so close. Taking a look up in the stands here. We've got Major Payne sitting there on his phone. You know who he looks like, guys? You know who this guy looks like? He looks like Jim Halpert from The Office. John Krasinski. Doesn't he have a John Krasinski thing going on? What do you guys think in the chat? I couldn't put my thumb on it earlier, but I think I got it. Look at all the parents taking pictures, live streaming. Break coming out from Marissa Dew. What's going on, Nick Volkov? How you doing? He does, doesn't he? I knew it. I knew it was somebody. Hold on. Now I got to pull up a picture. You know who Major Payne looks like?
Oh. He does.
He does.
He does. Yeah. He does.
What's going on, Caleb?
We're doing good. We're hanging out here in Quincy, Illinois at the Lindsay. Why can I never think of the second word? The Lindsay Center in Quincy, Illinois, in the Exposition Hall. Watching these juniors impress the world.
All right. So Sophia beat Bethany, and so she'll be playing the hot seat match versus the winner of this match at 4:30.
Okay. Oakley Lindsay Center. Thank you. I'm sorry, guys. Close hit here. I mean, I think that might have.
She's looking. She's looking.
I think that might have been a foul. I don't know. That's one of those where, you know, it's the opponent's responsibility to call a ref over. And I don't think Marissa was trying to do anything in bad faith. And I don't know if the players know, but the way the cue ball moved forward after the stroke. It's just one of those spots I don't think either player really knows for sure. So...
Yep. It definitely came back in.
Yeah.
I mean, a 2-2. It's pretty big.
And again, I don't think either player, you know, I don't think that there's any bad faith there. It's just, you know, learning experience, I think. But, you know, Jordan, if you end up watching this match back, I'm going to show a replay here in a second. That'll help you know in the future what to look out for. We as the streamers do not get involved unless we're asked in advance by the players or the refs specifically, if the refs are going to need help with something, which they generally will not. To this day, I think actually last year I was only asked on one occasion to replay a shot for the ref. So let me see if I can pull this up for you guys at home. Oops, sorry guys. Let me get that out of the way. Whoops. Looks like she missed the kick. So we'll let Jordan do her thing in this inning, and then we'll just show that for, like I said, in case Jordan watches the match back. It'll be something that she can maybe learn from. Big shot here for Jordan. Going for the cut all the way down the rail. A little bit thick.
Oh,
Cue ball ends up in a tough enough spot, you know. Especially with
where the 11 ball lays. Too.
Yeah, with the way that the cue ball is going to be moving across the table, it puts a lot of pressure on Marissa. She really needs to pocket this ball if she's gonna go for it, and I'm assuming she's
going for it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, how's she gonna?
Oh, look at this.
How's she gonna come out?
Bump the 8 out.
Oh,
Wow. And there's too much angle to follow and play short side.
Can you play off the 4?
Play the 11 off the 4 and stop the rock, maybe? I don't think you can go direct into the 4 and it still goes in the corner. It's going to catch the long rail. But if you play the ticky, I think it goes. I think the ticky can go, and it moves the 4 out, and you just stop the cue ball to cut it in the corner. She gestured at the pocket to call the 11, so it looks like she's trying to hit this 4 ball ultra thin. This is very difficult. She's going straight into the 4. Oh, it's super thick.
Yeah, I like that. I mean, that was the only way to try to get that ball out of the way, but I think she hit it a lot more thicker than what she had intended.
Yeah.
But now you're
Well,
playing.
the natural, like, 50-50 ball, you know, like catching half the ball, I think was going into the long rail. So you had to either hit it super thin or super thick.
Well, now you're pot committed, as they say.
Yeah.
Good try.
It's thin enough that goofy things can happen, but Marissa's got a great chance here.
Nice shot.
Very nice speed. Very nice speed. Now Marissa do. First to the hill. So, who knows how much this would have affected the outcome of the game, but I do want to show you, again, like I mentioned earlier, Jordan, if you watch this back.
But look at where the balls lay, too, for stripes.
Right.
Yeah.
So watch in slow motion as she goes through this ball. Definitely hopped up and landed on top of the tip of her cue. That's why the cue ball ended up going forward, because she was hitting the bottom of the cue ball, and it either would have stopped or rolled backwards a little bit after falling to the. You can see her turning around. I don't know. Again, acting in good faith. I don't think either player knew for sure, and that's why they decided to move forward as played. Lee McBride says, identity theft is not a joke. Are you Payne's mother, or you must be related? Lee. Identity theft is not a joke, Jim. Jim Halpert from The Office.
That's funny.
Looks like Payne McBride. Identity theft is not a joke, Jim. Sorry, I can't.
It's tough.
Oh, Lee. Okay, got you, Lee. My sister's middle name is Lee spelled a different way, but anyway, sorry. My apologies.
Look at this.
Almost opening things up. You know, there's a lane for the bank here. She's probably just laying up.
Does it go past the 6? I mean, can she make the 6? I guess is my question.
Let's see. Tough to say. Looks like maybe, yes.
It looks like it, yeah.
Sometimes maybe yes, sometimes maybe not. Looks like a yes today.
Good shot. The comment in there says they're both on the hill. So is it 3-2 or 3-3? Can we see the scoreboard? Oh, it's 3-2.
Oh, he was talking about Savannah tied 3-3.
Oh, okay.
Nice controlled stun run through there. I like that. Especially elevated over a ball. She made that look easy.
Oh. Try to cheat it here to get it back out in the middle of the table.
Jordan is not out of the weeds here. This is tough. 3's covering half the pocket for the 11, I think. If it even goes past the 8. It's a really nice shot. Even just pocketing that ball. Just got an angle here to stun into the 11, but no insurance.
Savannah wins. In the comments.
13 goes past the point. We're about to find out if this 11 passes.
Maybe a rail first?
Well, based on her body language, it's possible to make the ball no matter how she's going to end up shooting it. It looks like she's pretty certain that it goes somehow. Really nice control,
shot, yeah. Good poise, too, in that spot.
Yeah.
You know, that was a really big shot.
She should be able to comfortably roll forward here, shoot the 8 in the other corner, if she can find a way to make this ball fall. Either way, block the pocket, right? Nice speed for it, too. Nice speed. That 3 ball will not pocket through that ball. It's too close. So, at some point, Marissa's either going to have to disturb that cluster, right, and make the ball fall and play safe, or do it while pocketing another ball. This is tough for Marissa. But then again, at the same time, she could extract ball in hand, actually. She could make it. She could play safe, right? She could play safe now with the ball in the pocket covered up, and Jordan can't hit it, probably. Get ball in hand, and then pocket it at the same time as putting the cue ball on the other side of the 3 from the 8. You get what I'm saying?
No.
Well, what's this? Because I think there was enough distance between the 3 ball and the rail to maybe like.
Well, you're playing chicken here to see if she can make the ball and it's the way that Jordan's been playing. I'd say it's pretty risky, you know. Yeah, look at that shot.
Yeah,
Nice
she's been
shot.
playing fast and loose
nice
and comfortable,
shot.
and now it's hill.
Very,
you know?
very nicely done. Yeah, I think I'm with you. I would have played safe with that ball down there, and then just see what happens after.
And if I get ball in hand, then try to do something where I make the 11 and leave the cue ball like either super far up table, you know, on the short rail, or if there's enough distance where you can take ball in hand real close there, and then just thin the 3 and make her ball and pin her to the 3 or whatever. Tough spot either way. And we got Hill. Most of this rack is looking pretty straightforward except for this 8 ball. There's no real key ball to get to the 8 based on the way that she's running the balls right now. And now she's left herself extra tough.
All right.
Oh my thin.
Nice shot.
Holy shot. Mike doesn't like my jokes.
Sorry, as usual, I'm doing like a million things at once here, and she's in a really good spot. Hey. The 2 railer on the side was a hanger. You think Marissa's out here, Collins?
Based on her body language for the past few games,
Yeah.
My gut goes with she's kind of struggling, you know.
She playing safe here?
Yeah.
Nice
So
shot.
that'll work out for sure. The stream keeps freezing up and lagging. What platform are you watching on?
It's
Oh,
like Facebook.
Facebook, yeah. Go watch on YouTube. We haven't dropped a single frame the entire time we've been live. So it might just be on Facebook's side. It could be just the app that you're running on your phone or your computer or something just is having issues with the data or something. But YouTube tends to be quite reliable for that kind of thing. Speaking from experience, watching other streams like gamers or whatever, like in my, personal time when I'm watching live streamers, their YouTube stream tends to be quite reliable. Thanks for the feedback, guys. A bunch of people on Facebook saying that it's been fine the whole time. So, I would just suggest trying YouTube if you're having consistent issues with that, Stephen.
All right, here we go. For a chance to play Sophia Mast in the hot seat. I saw her have to handle a few balls against Savannah Easton in the last match.
Yeah.
And I mean, she was very poised and held it together really well. So I'd be surprised, given the layout, if she doesn't do the same here. But I haven't seen Jordan play before, but she's playing very well. So you better, make sure
if
and
you're going to
handle
try
it.
to get out and
you better
you're
handle
gonna-
it.
Yeah. And if you feel any doubt,
Right.
it's time to make sure you don't leave a shot because that girl has been pocketing balls from everywhere. Hey, Lee McBride, looking like you're responding to some jokes I was making earlier. You might be behind on the live stream, and if that ever happens, the way that you know if you're behind or not, if you're watching on YouTube, is this little button down here needs to have a red dot next to it. And if it doesn't, then just click that button, that live button, and that'll get you back live. Matthew Moorhead asks, what's the pocket size on these tables? It's just a traditional diamond Blue Label table, so it's coming in right around that 4 3/8. They're exactly the same conditions that all the pros play on in the world stage, except in matchroom events they've made the pockets 4 inches. And if Mike hasn't corrected me yet, I must have gotten that right.
Wow.
No
Oh no.
way.
Oh no.
That feeling.
Wow. That says it all right there, that reaction. That's unfortunate.
Look at the determination. Like,
Yeah.
even as she sets the ball out there, she's like, okay, it's time to get out.
I mean, they're both playing so well, but that's just part of the game, right? And someone's
Yeah.
got to come away and move on, and somebody doesn't. But
I wouldn't.
she still will have another.
I was going to say, I wouldn't get ahead of ourselves here. The moment you start saying things like that in the booth, things get weird, man. You don't understand the power of these microphones.
Now you're putting me in the Collins Tater curse.
No, I would never do that. You're not as good at it as I am, but it definitely happens.
Well, the way she was playing, I wasn't expecting that.
Yeah, I know. She was a little stretched out, though. When you got to play with outside spin, you're stretching across the table. It might have been better to just take the longer shot and get a more pure stroke on the ball, with ball in hand.
Yeah. Well, I mean, hindsight now, right?
Well, I mean, it's it is what it is. So let's see if she can keep that magic and that fire and make another great shot. It's going to be tough to hold the cue ball on the good side of the 8, or maybe she's just going to let it go around the table. Let's see.
She's letting it go.
High drama on table 1, exactly.
I like
Good
this. I love
shot.
this. Oh no! Don't open it up.
That's a good shot.
I love the
Smart
decision.
shot.
I love the decision.
She decided, oh no, I'd rather win this game. Let's see if Marissa can come up with something equally clever here and maybe get a little lucky too. We'll see.
I mean, win or lose, I love that choice.
Yeah.
Wow, she can't see the bottom of it. So even
No, she
better.
can't see it.
Wow.
Whack. Look at
Nice.
this cue ball.
She's coming out.
Look at this cue ball. Oh my
Coming
days.
out,
Oh
smelling like a rose. Good
God.
shot.
Drama.
How would you like to shoot this shot, Collins?
Nope.
For a chance.
I mean, you're just rolling the ball forward, right? You got to bank the one straight off the short rail, roll the ball forward, try to get on the other
you're
side.
not out of
the
the
gate,
woods
right?
yet. Even if you
Like
bank the
this.
ball forward.
Like this.
What a mature shot.
Is there a
Mature
window there?
decision.
Is there a window there?
Decision. Yeah. Look at that guy up top looking to see.
He's leaning over to see.
He's
if
giving
there's
him the lean. Yeah. That's
there's
Marissa's
room.
dad up top, sitting up there in the.
the top left or
Yeah,
the top
behind
the
that
middle?
lady right there.
Oh,
Yeah.
right here. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, they're sweating the match.
You think he's nervous?
Yeah. I'd be nervous. That's for sure.
Does she? Oh, she's got the short stick out, so she's hooked, huh? Wow.
Yeah.
Wow, I thought she couldn't see the ball.
Send that cue ball to the short rail again. Look at this.
Look at this. That was deliberate, Collins. Look at where the ball's going to end up, too.
It's right by the side pocket. Oh, my gosh. The drama
it's
in
so
this
hard to play safe from here
match. Oh, my God. Actually, I think she can see enough of the ball to just stop the rock.
Well, yeah, but then she's still going to be able to jump it. You know? And look at where it's at now.
Well, you got to play the stop shot. I don't like rolling it because then you're just going to give extra room.
She can
you got
the ball.
Yeah, you got extra room now. You only got to get over half the 8.
I don't think she's got to get over at all, buddy.
Oh, can she see it?
Yeah. I mean, maybe spin it a little bit, but
looks like she's got.
Yeah.
She's queuing up like it's an open shot. Whoa!
Oh no!
Ball.
Oh no! Oh no!
There's no.
Oh
chance,
no!
Right?
Oh!
Wow!
How chilly is that?
How cold of a roll? Well, she let the cue ball go. Maybe she just accidentally overcut it, and she was hoping to go 2 to 3 rails or whatever to the 8 ball.
I am shocked right now.
I'm blown away that just happened. Yeah. So many nerves, so many.
And magic, because my heart's racing here.
I know.
You know?
I've actually got a little bit of adrenaline going too. She elects to shoot the 8 up table.
Wow.
She's just so certain. She's so confident in her straight mechanics that I'm betting that Marissa was hoping to catch that ball a little thicker and spin the ball around.
Oh no!
Rip ears at home. Everyone's ears at home just got blown out. Sorry about that, guys. But wow, what a dramatic finish! And Pops is standing up in the back. Can't believe it. Can't believe it.
Sick is that ending?
Wow. She's kind of being a good sport about it, you know. Well, what can you do? You got yourself to the spot. Well played by both players. Dramatic finish.
I don't even know what to say right now. I'm like I'm paralyzed here.
We've all been there.
I don't even know I'm shocked.
We've all been there. We know exactly what that feels like.
I mean, that's a Monday afternoon for me, but
and it
you know,
is zero fun. It's like negative fun.
Wow.
Let's take a look around the room while we look for a new match. Marissa Dew moves on to the hot seat match.
What did I say? 4:30. 4:30.
At 4:30. Okay.
Yep, on the TV table. Up next, you got Garrett Vaughn versus
Joey Tate.
Joey
right?
Tate. Yep.
Yeah. Where does Joey's from? North or South Carolina? The Tate family.
Clearly, you must be asking the chat. It's unbelievable, man.
Sorry, my camera's being a little jumpy right now. Let's go up to this camera and see what we got on these other tables. Looks like Haley Marion is hitting balls. And nothing here on 16. So maybe we'll put you guys on a match on the other side of the room right here. Maybe table 9. Or table 11. Let's try 11. There you go. Oh, maybe this isn't a match. Yeah, man, just standing up. Wow.
All right, buddy. I'm gonna go to the hotel.
How old is Joey Tate now? 17 or 18, I think. Same age as Landon, right? North Carolina. Joey's from North Carolina. Thanks, guys. And it looks like Garrett Vaughn has already made his way to the table. Where's Garrett Vaughn from?
we'll let you guys watch him warm up while I get the scoreboard set. Garrett is from Virginia. Thank you guys so much. What's going on, Paul? Yeah. What's up, my friend? Yeah. So much technology. No, I actually don't. Yeah, unfortunately I don't. I've got everything used up in my computer, yeah. Alrighty. Yeah, well, he's supposed to. So you said Garrett Vaughn is from Virginia, right, guys? Joey Tate's North Carolina. No, I've only got... One sec, guys. Matthew Moorhead asks, so Collins, what are your thoughts on the new Lucchese equipment? Curious to know your feedback. You know, I haven't played with a lot of their sport grip cues that they've got, those rival cues. I haven't had a chance to play with them. But I will say that when I played with a Lucchese cue for 7 years, I loved it. I love the unilock joint. I love the feel of their Irish linen wrap. I played with the Lucchese custom shaft for the first 3 years of that. I ended up switching to a Z shaft just because I wanted something with slightly lower deflection because of the particular aiming system that I use. And then, but yeah, I think it's great. They do really good stuff, yeah. Especially for the price. I mean, yeah, Q and Case is there's a reason why we were, when they said that they wanted to sponsor us, we were like, oh, hell yeah, put us on board. And Rance Nichols, what's up, man? How's the trip been so far? Super busy, of course. Since we got here, it's been, 8 to 10 hours every day setting things up. And then obviously today I'm going to be streaming all day. And then it's basically 12 hours of streaming every single day too until Saturday. So yeah, it's been fun. It's been great to see everybody. I'm excited to see how Garrett plays. I can't remember. I know I saw one match of his last year. but I can't remember really how he fell into the field. Obviously, Joey Tate has spent a fair amount of time out at Hard Times Billiards before. So I'm very familiar with his game and looking forward to seeing him play. So, especially after what happened out in the U.S. Open. Yeah, Ryan Howe, we are playing on 9-foot tables, yeah. I haven't tried their carbon. I'm a Synergy carbon player. Yeah, I haven't tried their carbon fiber shaft yet either, but what I can tell you, off the record, very on the record to 300 people, is they're working on something that Oscar let me try that's unbelievable. Like, seriously unbelievable. So stay tuned to Lukazi for that. William Morit. It's my pleasure. Otherwise, I wouldn't do it. If I didn't have fun doing this, I wouldn't be doing it. Nobody else that I missed. Okay. So I guess we're gonna. Why is Adrian Prasad always looking at the freaking cameras, dude? He is always looking up at the cameras. It's hilarious. Here are the youngsters on this side. The 10 and under division. That's awesome, dude. That is so cool. Look at that guy down there. Look at the mechanics on this guy. Down here in the glasses. Look how he moves the cue. Look at that. Banks it in, no doubt. His opponent's like, wait, were you trying to do that? I love that. That's great. Is that Tanvi? That is. We did a podcast with this young lady, Melina, Mike, and I, last week. Super magnetic personality, super outgoing and like well-spoken for her age. Very cool. Mike Myers, I'm not sure what KW stands for, but I'm not going to say more than I did because I don't know what they want to talk about or not. I'll tell you, all I'll say is something's coming. That's awesome. Yeah. Hopefully you find a place to charge that. Yeah. For sure. Right. Sure. Cool. Yeah, of course. So I believe the match on the feature table is going to take place starting, I think they said at 3, which would be in 15 minutes. So maybe I'll let you guys looks like Savannah Easton is just practicing there. Maybe before a new match. Looks like a lot of practicing going on. Maybe a little bit of downtime between matches because of the, maybe lunchtime or something. I'm going to kill the scoreboard for now since that match isn't going to start until 3 p.m. Central. And it looks like this is going to be a match, and somebody's setting up a live stream for it. I don't see any Eastons around here. Ike, it's still a possibility, but it's just going to be a matter of finding time. It really just depends on how the tournaments are running and how much extra time we end up having towards the end of the week. So we'll see. I want to try something, guys. Give me a second here. Oh, yes, of course. Matthew Moorhead, yeah. Stoked about the growing number of tournaments coming out from Matchroom. I think it's very cool. He's great for the game. Look who's approaching table one. I spy with my little eye a Tate. Garrett Vaughn diligently preparing. I think we're a ways away, Matt. Garrett Vaughn has kind of a quick transition from backstroke to forward stroke. Especially on big, powerful shots, you're going to see, generally speaking, you're going to see some inconsistencies. I know that there's plenty of exceptions to that rule, but for instance, when you watch Joey Tate hit the ball, you'll see a much slower and deliberate transition from backswing to forward swing, and I believe Joey Tate actually has a back pause to exaggerate that transition. You can see as he pulls the cue back, pauses, and then goes through, just to get that kind of more consistent transition from backswing to forward swing so that you don't have any remaining momentum in your arm or in your cue when you initiate the forward swing. Yeah, Carrie, yeah, this is going to be the matchup coming up here. Right here. See how purposeful the delivery of the cue is there? It's just fundamentally it's very strong. Joey is one of those guys that's left-handed but also right-eye dominant as well. Kind of like John Mora used to be. Would cause John Mora some neck problems. The Tates, yeah, Randy Tate is here, yeah. Wow, that's strong. Okay. Carrie, if I remember when I see them, I'll mention it. Yes, I believe you're right, just like last year. Action on the table right next door. Honestly, I can't tell. You know what? Another corn dog wouldn't be bad. Would you grab me another, like one more ketchup and one more mustard? One more ketchup and one more mustard? Yeah. Sorry about that, guys. Right. Here we go. Looks like Garrett's going to inch that one out. Philly Beeman. We got 6 cameras going. Yo, what's up, Steve Griffith? There's a name in the chat. A post-up loyal. And then we go into the action. Michael Anthony asks, is Prasad there? Yes. He's going to be playing Landon Hollingsworth in his next match, which we ought to keep an eye on. That should be starting shortly, actually. And the Martinez brothers are a no-show again. They didn't come last year in Vegas, and they are not here this year. Here we go. We'll call this our secondary match over here. That is the wrong button. That is 2. This is the right button. There we go. I believe, is that score accurate at 2-3? That is. That is a current score here for Landon versus Adrian. This is pretty late in the tournament, too. Or I'd say at least noticeably late. Oh, and it looks like somehow my picture-in-picture got kind of goofed up. So I'll have to fix that. Thank you. Thank you. Perfect. Mike and I are going to munch a little bit here in this first game, so we're going to quiet the mics down, okay, guys? Enjoy the first little bit of this match.
Well, Joey Tate put a heck of a run out on that last rack, huh? What's going on? Why does this sound so... Okay. Music volume, thank you. I don't have any background music playing. Go all the way back to the top here. By the way, we're coming up on the 7-hour mark. I think after this match, before we go into the hot seat match for the young ladies, I'm going to reboot the stream so we don't hit that 8-hour thing for Facebook. I'll make sure that there's no other dramatic things happening in the room before I do that. By the way, shout out to a few new subscribers on YouTube. Cole Haas and Joel Arias. Thanks for joining us. And Massimo Marchi. And huge shout out to everyone on Facebook showing the support. Nate Castle, thanks for sharing. Leah Ruiz, thanks for liking. Jennifer Harefield. Yeah, all you guys. Thank you so much for the love and support. And spreading the word. Yeah, it restarts everything when I reboot the stream. You'll just have to be, either following or subscribed, following on Facebook or subscribed on YouTube to find it easily. The ball so pure. He came up a little short here. He's gonna have to put a nice stroke on this ball. I think he's gonna have to draw to the side rail and miss the 12. This is a finesse shot. Ton of finesse on this shot. He might even be able to cinch it above the 12 and then shoot the 8 in the upper left corner. But with these striped balls in the way, it's a pretty tall order. I don't think he can go forward here. He's cueing low, so he's either going to stroke it above the 12, like try to stay left of the 12, and come back to shoot the 8 in the side. He went for the cinch option, and he hit it pretty good. Really nice shot. He hit it phenomenal. Wow. Very nice control there, Joey Tate. M-Snooze Supkiss says, the tables are various sizes, but they never say what these dimensions are. I don't know what stream you're watching, M-Snooze Supkiss, because we've addressed it multiple times that these are 9-foot blue label diamond tables.
You hit those pretty good. Winner of this match will face the winner of Landon and Adrian on the 22U boys 8-ball. Top side's looking pretty stacked, man. bottom side matches, on the lower side, excuse me, Rylan Yoder versus Cameron Hollinsworth, which is Landon's brother. Jas McConney versus Payne McBride, buddy. So it's only getting bigger and better over here.
Only getting tougher, yeah. Michael Gaines, thanks for the love. Thank you. This is really the first opportunity that we've seen, or that Garrett has had at the table.
He broke dry his first.
Yeah, he broke dry last rack.
Yeah.
And Joey ran out. And I believe Joey's first run out was a break and run.
Yeah, it was. Yeah.
So Joey's batting 1,000 right now. And now that Garrett has an opportunity,
Joey just likes to show off a little bit.
let's see how he deals with the pressure. It's a lot of pressure, you know.
Race to 5.
Yeah. I mean, you essentially get into this position and you're like, okay, I have to play perfect.
Well, it's not just that, but the way you broke the balls, you know, you're kind of going all in with it, you know, just
Sure.
wide open, and the layout being the way that it is. So, and when you got a kid like Joey who's just, you know, making everything and playing pretty pinpoint position, then it just makes it that much more weighted. But
Matthew Moorhead, you're right. In the first game, I think you're right. Thought he made a ball on the break and missed the 11. And then anyhow,
looks like he's handling his work here.
he's looking really solid.
Yeah.
Wow, got perfect. Do we know what the youngest entrant is
I heard there was like a 5-year-old here.
in the 10 and under?
I think so, yeah.
Well, there you go. Vinny, yeah, those are state flags. Yeah, Garrett Vaughn is from Virginia, and Joey Tate here is from North Carolina.
He's got determination in his eyes.
Well, yeah, I mean, like I said, his opponent's playing real strong. It's time to put it right back to him, or you're going to be walking out the door. You know what I'm saying?
Right, yeah.
I mean, this isn't a loser side match, but still, you don't want to be, you know, you want to do everything you can, obviously.
Spend some knowledge, buddy.
I mean, some pretty, I know they're pretty complex ideas.
Don't use up all those nuggets in the first day now.
It's a pretty complex idea, right?
Yeah. I mean, if you want to win, you got to put the balls in the home.
Yeah. Another way of saying it is if you want to win, you got to win.
Nice, yeah.
If you want to get what you want.
I'm going to write that one down.
Don't. Don't. It's never been written down before, and those that know it are lucky.
Joey's paying some extra attention to the rack. After this game, can we look back and see where Landon and Adrian are lining up at?
Of course, yeah.
It's a big matchup as well. You know, two kids who are just playing phenomenal pool over there and over. I mean, all over the room, really. You know, kids just playing phenomenal pool. But you know, these guys still being on the winner side. Ooh, caught it on the left side.
Just got enough of the top of the ball too in order to avoid the scratch, right?
Yeah.
And then on top of that, the cue ball was bouncing on the way there, so he needed to get enough time on the cloth for that friction to take,
right?
Because the cue ball was headed right at that side pocket. So all in all, I'd say that's fairly fortunate to not scratch right there.
I wonder if, number one, can he make the 10? Number two, how does that 14 look? Oh, yeah, he can make the 10. That's what he's looking at right now, but he's just kind of sizing everything up from there.
I like that he gets down on the ball to like feel how the shot's going to feel. You know what I mean? Before he makes his decision. Like, I don't think he was ever committed to making the ball right there as he got down. He's just getting down to feel it. I think that's a really important part of, you know, accurately hitting the speed on these touchy shots.
Well, you can tell he's got it mapped out before he pulls the trigger.
Yeah.
You know? opting for solids, and given where the 6 and the 7 are at, it's a pretty smart shot there, and he went with his skills on the bet there, and he delivered. So
real opportunity here, and
well, it would be if he were, and we're getting ahead of ourselves, but if he were to handle this rack, then it would be 2-2 with Garrett breaking. He broke the balls real well that last game. So what are you liking from here, Colin?
Well, obviously, dealing with that 6 ball specifically is going to be a really big part of this rack, because you have to deal with it in a way where you don't really, what's the word I'm looking for? You don't really affect the other balls that are sitting there, right? So finding a way to get there is pretty crucial, and you could use the 4 to roll forward, right, and play the 6 on the side, but then you need to guarantee that you have an angle that not only avoids those balls, but also gives you an option to either shoot the 7 in the corner and still get out of there without messing anything up, or, okay, so he's looking at going forward off of the 7 to get there right now.
Tough shot with inside English on this angle.
Yeah. So this is the whole rack right here, this shot.
Oh, never mind. He's got the better of it there. Looked like he was going away from it.
He came up short.
Oh.
He came up massively short. He did need the inside English.
Look at Joey. Joey gave him a look there.
He's looking right at him. Yeah, you can see. Yeah. That was like I said, was the big part of the rack, because the second that you start to flirt with the idea of disturbing the 14 and the 8, you're flirting with tying something up or losing the cue ball, or right. So it's like a really big part of the rack right there, and now he's got to decide, how am I going to put Joey in a bad spot?
And you got to get on in such a way where you're not pushing that 8 ball towards the 12 up top. You want to keep it where it's got.
You mean the 15 in the corner?
Oh,
there?
sorry. Yeah.
So here we go. Let's see what Garrett could come up with. I mean, you can look at the option of like pinning him to the backside of the 9. Is he shooting here? Is he trying to draw back to the 6? You get a good angle. Oh, 4 off the side.
Look
side
out!
pocket.
Look out! Oh
boy!
Wow.
Oh boy! What a jelly roll there.
I like that, man.
I like the fact that he went off the ball on the side. Get things spread open. That was pretty.
I like the aggressive approach. You see Joey playing well. You got to play well back at him.
Yeah, right. You can't like go down, bunting or whatever. Sometimes when you see a guy with firepower like that, I like that. It's gonna be a big shot on the 2 ball.
Oh no.
Or maybe a big shot on the 6 ball.
Oh,
wow. You could hear him I know you guys can't hear him, but he's pretty obviously disappointed. He was verbally disappointed there. Is that a hand shoe?
No, I can tell by the tip.
Oh, the tip, yeah. It's like a clear ferrule, isn't it?
Yeah, it is.
Interesting.
Plus, that's a thick diameter shaft there.
It is quite thick.
Yeah. I got that from Earl.
Marshall DeMoss says, thanks for the stream. I just tuned in. Who's in the booth? So my name's Collins Newey. Post Up is my stream. I stream twice a week out of Hard Times Billiards in Sacramento, California.
Wow.
Oh, my goodness. What a shot.
Nice shot. Put it in the hole.
Wow. Shut me up real quick.
Does it go in the...
I don't know. I don't know. I'll try and see here. Nope.
Negative.
Well, you might be able to place it in front of that pocket. Oh, he's cutting it. He's cutting it back.
You got insurance there now,
Oh, no scratch.
Yeah.
Yeah, and there's no weird ticky there.
Mm-mm.
So anyway, as I was saying, I stream normally out of Hard Times Billiards in Sacramento, California. I stream a number of larger tournaments in the area at surrounding rooms. I actually streamed the BEF Junior National Championships last year at the South Point Hotel and Casino. And then my guest here, my co-host, my partner in crime this week is Molina Mike of Windows Open on Facebook. And Dogging It in the Pool Player Podcast
on YouTube and Facebook.
Well, he went for it, and yeah.
Well, this is a guy you don't want to let to the table.
No. But I like him. I like his aggressive approach
me
even
too.
still, you know.
It was
so
not only
play to win.
yeah,
you know?
not only I think in the moment the right decisions,
Right.
but also quite entertaining.
Well, of course, yeah. It's just a bit unfortunate to get behind the 8-ball when he did,
Yeah.
you know. But because he looked so good, you know, playing it off the side and then getting that little jelly roll. But Joey ain't the guy you want to leave an open table to.
No, I mean you're gonna have to see a pretty major mechanical malfunction from this guy in order for him to miss a ball. He's so fundamentally sound. You guys like that alliteration? Major mechanical malfunction. I didn't realize it until after I said it.
Oh, Joey's just staying in line here.
He's so still, man.
You know, his delivery is
So
Yeah,
pure,
yeah.
so straight, so like it's just the acceleration to the ball and the deceleration after hitting the ball are just so. Look at that,
inconsistent.
smooth and consistent.
yeah.
Yeah.
You hear, you know, great coaches talk about timing, you know,
Yeah.
when it comes to pull, and you know, Joey definitely has that well tuned up. Yeah. To get to 3-1, you know, Garrett is going to be breaking, but yeah, tough game. Please tell me you got it.
Okay, hold on a second.
Please tell me you got it.
Just relax, everybody. Relax.
Here we go. 3-1 in favor of Joey Tate.
What the heck is MySpace?
That's my man.
Yeah, that's our boy.
Yo, can we take a look at Adrian and,
Oh, yeah,
and
let's
Landon
do
here
that,
in the while they're racking the balls?
Adrian's racking. So whoa,
Uh-oh.
Adrian's
Hello.
up 2-0.
No, 2-1.
I mean 2-1. That's what I meant to
Yeah.
say. But I saw the 0 on the left-hand side of the one. My brain. Isn't it funny how that can happen? You know. What
Wait
I
a
mean?
minute. It's 3-1.
Wow.
3-1 in favor of Adrian.
And Landon is antsy. Guy wants to play some pool.
That
Sounds
kid
like
wants to win.
sounds
know?
like a break just happened on table one. That was didn't really get a hold of that one, did you, kid? All right. Well, back to our feature table. This is the break we're looking at. I don't know if the ball was pocketed because
It's looking like it.
we
Yeah.
were surprised by that score line, to say it bluntly. Not that Adrian can't win. I mean, it's just Landon's supposed to be the favorite. He's playing so good the last couple matches that the one that we watched on stream,
Right.
and then the last one that we just heard about. So found a way to get that 5-ball to fall.
How come when I hit it like that, they don't fall?
I don't know.
I don't understand. You know?
I don't know. Maybe he's just a better person.
Oh, clearly, there's no debate there.
Maybe that's why they fall for him. Just the universe getting even.
Okay,
you know?
I see that. Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
I mean, I can't. I got nothing to snap back at with. So. Yeah. He seems to be getting a little quicker to the trigger than we saw, like, in the earlier game. Because he was a little bit more deliberate, I feel like. But this is like getting on these balls is everything, right? So.
Yeah. Similar situation to the last game, but not quite as difficult. You know what I mean?
Right.
There's a little bit more
You got
room
room
to
for
work
error.
here. Yeah, exactly. You can use the 1 here to come back to the 7. Use the 6 as your key ball, right? I'd say you just roll forward and play the 6-up table or something like that after the 7. You want to... Oh, he's going for the 6 now.
Okay.
I guess you can get 2 rails around these balls, but there's a lot of traffic here. You can either run into something on accident if you go too tight, or you can leave yourself hooked if you go too long or too short. You know what I mean? Like as far as speed control goes, if you go too fast or too slow.
I think you can get a real nice, thick hit on the ball and end up, between.
There's plenty of ways for it to go good.
Yeah. Oh, well.
But there were also plenty of ways for it to go awry, right? And he did come up short, right? And I think he's got a full hook here.
I think he's hooked, yeah. Yeah, he is.
He called the kick, maybe?
He did.
There's a scratch here. Okay, he didn't get behind it. You know what I mean? If he got the cue ball too far behind it, he could slide down the rail and scratch right there. That was a touchy spot, too. So, yeah. And now Joey just mapping out how he wants to deal with this little cluster near the 8.
Yeah, these are games where you just, you gotta kind of keep your foot on the gas if you're Joey Tate, right?
Oh yeah,
you can't let him off the hook here.
Yeah, whether you address it as an execution mistake on the pocketing the 6 ball and getting on the 7, or
oh
wow,
ooh,
or a decision
a
error or whatever,
there.
it's still you got to punish the guy. Decent speed control. I thought, honestly, when he first hit it, I thought he was going to get better on the 11. But obviously, he wasn't going for the 11. No hesitation. What's he going to do with these 2 balls down here? What's he going to do down here? Play the 12-up table?
Yeah, I think so. You have to now.
Past the 8?
Or
you got to punch around.
Get on
this
top
ball.
of it and stop it behind.
Oh, he's drawn to the long rail, and he's going to play the 14 in the bottom right corner. Look at him jacking up.
Wow. Good. Wow.
Yeah, I swear if he does it again,
that was a nice shot.
If he jacks up again and plays the 12 in the same pocket, I would be pissed. He's rolling through and he's going to nudge it forward.
Or just going between them.
This game's easy, guys.
When your name's Joey Tate.
This game is easy.
These kids play so good, huh?
I know, these guys. Meanwhile, looking down at this other screen that we have that previews our other PTZ camera, Adrian's still at the table. It's pretty cool to see moments like that in pool where players, can rise to the occasion. You know what I mean? Well, actually, let me put it. I need to rephrase that or address that differently, because we haven't been watching that whole match over there. We don't know for a fact if it's Adrian rising to the occasion or maybe Landon's having a struggling match,
Well, I mean, going back to that last rack where Cash and Adrian were playing, he was, he didn't waste any time. He was playing very loose, and I was talking with him afterwards, and he mentioned that he was just playing like he didn't care, just kind of having that, that kind of mentality. Not to say that he doesn't want it, but in the sense of just like, just playing that kind of fast and loose style. And with all those balls there, or not there rather, looked like Landon probably let him in.
Yeah, Landon looks quite dejected. Look at that body language. So maybe he is a little frustrated. Maybe the outcome of the...
Well, he started off with a 1-0, so that means Adrian's won 4 in a row.
4 in a row, yeah. And now he's on the hill.
I'm no math major, but that's why they pay me the big bucks, huh?
Oh, you're getting paid good. What do we pay you with?
Reese's
Monster energy drinks. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's funny.
comes Joey's break.
Wow.
Nice transition, buddy.
Wow.
Oh, well. So I'm curious. Let me just take a look at the brackets here, because these two matches that we're going back and forth with each other on, these players are going to end up playing each other on the next round. So I know we
okay.
already have a 4 o'clock match lined up, which is going to be the girls.
So what's coming up the other side of the bracket, though?
On the one loss side?
No.
On the bottom
On
side?
the bottom side, yeah. You said
Yeah, Rylan and Cameron Hollingsworth are playing, and then you got Jas McConney and Payne McBride playing right now.
Yeah.
So
the
winner of
between
those
two matches, I think, is probably the one to go with.
You think? I mean,
Yeah.
if you have a Joey versus Adrian match
Yeah, I mean,
at 6, they would have
the other side of the bracket. We haven't seen the other side of the bracket really at all. Haven't seen him play at all.
Do you want to go with that one instead?
Like any of those 4 players, we haven't even seen play on camera really.
Yeah. Okay.
And they're all solid play. Like Payne McBride plays good.
Oh, of course, I love Payne.
And Cameron Hollingsworth, great player. And Josh McCanney, is that how you say his name?
Don't ask me. I don't know.
I remember watching him last year, and he was one of them guys that was just kept showing up, So, I think we'll leave it up to a vote probably.
I like that. Yeah. Let the ones who are tuning in and watching, let them have a say.
Yeah, once those other 2 matches complete, we can put a poll up on YouTube and go from there. Oh, by the way, it looks like Landon Hollingsworth just broke and ran a rack. Very quickly.
He didn't waste any time, I was going to say.
Very quickly. So the score over there is 2-4 now. Like, in the amount of time that it took Joey to break and shoot a couple shots, Landon ran out. That's pretty fast. Look at this view of the mechanics. So tough. So tough to find that straight follow-through point when you're that elevated, man.
It's the first ball I've seen Joey miss.
It is, yeah, I think so.
Do we know if we're going to get any of the stat guy in any of these matches? Getting some numbers?
I don't know.
Played safe.
Vic NV Pero, what table is that taking place on? Give me a little hand and maybe we can try and swing that.
What is he asking?
Cameron Thatcher.
Let me see here. Cameron Thatcher? Oh, here we go. Table 10.
That is actually literally the only table in the whole room we can't see from any camera. Unlucky.
Cross-side? Oh, and then what?
Follow the ball. I think he's got a good angle here. He can follow. He can overcut this and follow with inside and get on the 13, I think. Oh, no. He's looking at sending the 13 up in that corner. He's stunning the ball with the. So he's going to twist it with a touch of outside.
I think you put the ball in the hole at a higher percentage, shoot it that way.
Yeah. Oh, he says they're in a hill match over there. Yeah, we'll try the best that we can for all those compelling moments. But let me put it this way. We're going to miss some. But I can almost guarantee you there's not another stream out there that's going to give you as many as we will. Does that make sense? Oh, he didn't even hit the 13. He tried to cut the 13 in the side. He didn't even hit it.
You see this message?
Oh, that's very sweet. So now Garrett comes to the table with ball in hand, obviously in a huge moment, trying to stay on the winner's side. Retro Gaming Dream says these are not pros by the looks of it. I would say look at the title of the video, the title of the stream. And I don't think it says pros in there, but you'd be hard-pressed to find, 16 and 17-year-olds anywhere in the country that play better than these guys.
Oh, no, these are the best players in the country.
At that age, 100%.
Yeah.
It says the BEF Junior National Championships, not the BCA National Championships or the Matchroom World 9-Ball Championships or the... You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So, I don't understand where that comment comes from.
He knew he was going to have some options the way that he hit it no matter what.
Yeah.
So
That's the one of the biggest keys to 8-ball, right? You play into zones on the table where you've got options, because even if you mishit it just a teeny bit and you run a little bit out of perfect line, you still can find a good angle to work with.
just looking over at the other match we've been going back and forth with, Adrian has ball in hand. So we'll keep you guys updated as far as what's going on there.
Nice touch by Garrett here. Looks like he's going to stave off the Tate machine for one more game. Nice touch with the outside spin on that shot.
You can tell he ain't going anywhere. Meanwhile, Adrian looks to be...
He just overhit a ball like crazy, actually, Adrian did. So Garrett Vaughn does get out. And we'll get over here to this is the other side of the same, the top side of the bracket. Same place as the match that we're watching on the feature table. Does anybody know what table Payne McBride is playing? Was it Joss? Jazz? It's jazz. That's what it is. I remember it's like jazz. Like the music. Look at this.
How did he
Look
hit
at
that
this
ball?
shot.
Wow. And there it is.
And there's the concession.
Wow, what a nice shot. Adrian Prasad moves on. He's facing the winner of the match that we got on the TV table right now.
You know, I'd say last year that would have been a massive upset. And this year it's still an upset, but not quite as big of one if you've seen how good that young man has been playing lately in his home room. Table 20, that's right. Okay, I'm going to try to whip us over there. Everybody get your motion sickness medication. It's getting streamed by somebody. Oh, no, it isn't. I take that back. Maybe the Cameron Hollingsworth match is getting streamed. Playing Yoder. Young Yoder. All right, and this is our break. We just heard it go off. Garrett, a little frustrated, tapping the table there.
Well, he knows. I mean,
It's a
the
dry
table-
break. It's wide open.
That's what we talked about before, right? You're going all in with that break because look at that spread he's getting consistently. You know.
Yeah.
I mean, me and you are probably missing like 2 or 3 balls, but Joey, the way Joey's playing, it's gonna be tough for him to not get out. You know.
Annalise Strader, thank you so much. I just saw the donation. You're so kind. I will definitely. I know Mike won't be having a beer, but I'll definitely get him something special, something sweet. Maybe buy him lunch later, like tomorrow, or maybe we take it out to dinner tonight. You know? So, thank you so much. Annalise Strader says, thank you so much for the stream. I get to watch so much pool because of you. So much pool, actually, at this point, is an understatement. For this week.
This is like half a day one.
It's like, yeah, an absurd amount of pool, yeah.
So what's the game plan here? Are we still gonna cut the stream after this and then reboot?
Yeah, we'll keep an eye on these other 2 matches that are going on. I think if this one concludes in the next little bit, whoops, sorry, wrong button. Oh, it's good. We're still on the same.
We got some news crew here. Nice.
But
check out that camera.
Oh, nice. Yeah, it's a hell of a lot better than any of mine. But yeah, if this match does happen to conclude in the next little bit, we can sweat these 2 matches way down on tables 19 and 20. And until those finished, after those finish, I think we'll reboot the stream.
Coming off the rail. Oh, no, just stopping the ball there.
8 goes easily in the side pocket. Oh, he's looking at sending it up table. Maybe the side's pretty tight from there. And meanwhile, Garrett is...
What can you do? Just
strapped to his chair, you know? Hey, Cole Haas, thank you. Cole, I thought you said it was small. Thank you, that's very generous of you. Thank you. He does go to the side.
Joey Tate.
Oh, he's left-handed, so he's going to be in the way of the shot. That's fine. And that's going to do it. He thumps it in the side, man.
Good shot, Joey.
Great shot. Good match. Garrett Vaughn doing his best to hold him back and played a few really good racks there, but understandably coming a little bit short when you come up against a powerhouse like that, young man. So we can kind of check out the action on these 2 tables for the next few minutes here. See if I can frame them up somehow and let you guys chillax and enjoy the show. think Joey missed a total of 2 shots in that match. It's pretty strong. Brian Baker asks, where is this? We're playing, this is the BEF Junior National Championships here at the, oh my goodness. I know it starts with a Q. Lindsay. Oakley. No, it starts with an O. The Oakley Lindsay Center here in Quincy, Illinois, in the Exposition Hall. Dustin Brown asks, how is Landon's match going? It is concluded. Adrian Prasad beat him 5-2. Table 4, we can try to take a look. Table 4 is rather difficult to see, so we won't keep it on camera too long, but you can see there's a light kind of covering it, and I'm not sure we can see the score, which, yeah, we can't see the score. Looks like maybe 1-4. Obviously not sure who's in the lead there. These 2 matches are 3-3 and 4-2. If anyone in the chat knows who's ahead on that Payne McBride versus Jazz, let us know. McConney, I think is his last name. Hollingsworth missing a, I'd say, fairly routine shot that I'd think he'd be the favorite on. And all of a sudden, this young man, I'm spacing on his first name, Rylan Yoder. Real good player that we saw on the stream table just recently. I mean, even if he just leaves this 8 in front of the pocket, Cameron's in trouble. But he just goes ahead and decides to make the ball. Good shot. Joey, get in here. Joey Tate, ladies and gentlemen.
I was wondering where this place was.
Yeah, this is
I
the
knew it was
spot,
locked away
man.
somewhere.
This is the spot.
Yeah, it looks sweet. Maybe it's loud more.
Oh yeah, and it's a dead room too, meaning the ambient noise in the room doesn't get picked up on these mics, so we can have them turned up nice and loud, and people can hear us really good.
That's lit.
We got Joey Tate in the booth, the guy that you just watched. How many balls did you miss in that match? 2? Do you even know?
I missed one. I know I missed one. I was
Early
jacked
on,
up.
right?
I was jacked up. Remember when I went rail first on the 9 ball?
Yeah.
I don't know why I did that. I hit it a little hard, too.
Yeah.
But it's all
Mistakes were
good.
made.
Yeah, for sure, for sure. And I also had a
Are
drive
you
break.
eating Mambas right now? That was a
Yeah.
good candy. Mambas are good.
It was delicious.
Yeah. And right now, Yoder just got on the hill here against Cameron Hollingsworth. That's Rylan, right? And then I'm not sure yet who is up on the Payne McBride and Jazz. How do you say his last name? Do you know?
McConney.
McConney, yeah.
Yep. His dad sponsors me. Got Break Time Billiards, actually.
Oh, nice. Very cool. Very
It's a
cool.
great pool room. If you ever get a chance to come out to Winston-Salem, do it, because it's a very nice pool room.
Nice.
I would say one of I think the nicest one I've been to in North Carolina so far.
Yeah. By the way, chat is way over here today.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sounds good.
It's not going to be on the screen. We're going with a more
Gotcha.
polished look for this event.
Yeah. I love the setup you got, like in terms of like the amount of cameras.
Oh,
this
yeah.
This big guy with a big camera.
Yeah.
Just came in and started like videoing and stuff, which is
Yeah.
pretty cool. Is that your thing?
I don't know what that is.
Okay.
It might be something to do with local news or something. I'm assuming. You know.
Okay.
It's kind of it is kind
Well,
of a small
since you
town,
got
but-
these cameras, you could pan over to it. You could see it.
Yeah.
How do you
I've
do
got,
that?
Right here.
Oh yeah, that
Talking
guy.
about this
right
guy
there.
right here.
It's actually pretty cool. I was
Yeah,
like,
okay.
dang, this is pretty serious stuff.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is likely to be local news. I think.
Okay, gotcha.
So,
That's cool.
yeah. I think we're going to find out pretty shortly who's up
Payne
on that
on
table.
the 8 ball.
Yeah. Pockets it,
Ooh.
almost scratches, and that's the match.
Wow,
So Payne was on
okay.
the hill.
Yep. Wow, good shooting.
Yeah.
Jazz has been really strong recently, so that's a good win for Payne.
And now we're going to see if Rylan Yoder can get out.
Let's see, he's got.
I just want to keep calling him by his last name because that's a cool, unique,
yeah,
not
Yoder.
common last name. You know what I mean?
Yoder kind of
Yeah.
reminds me of Yoda.
Oh, really?
Yeah, Yoda.
It reminds you of Yoda? That's
It
weird.
doesn't remind everyone.
I
Right?
never would have expected that. Yeah. That's why kids in high school called me Newey because it's a weird uncommon last name.
Yeah. And looks.
He is on the hill. That's the match.
All right, good match. Yoder's improved a lot.
Yeah, he
recently,
played really good in his match against Zachary.
Okay, gotcha.
I don't remember his last name.
I think that's so cool that you can zoom in so far like that.
Oh, yeah, it's great. Yeah.
It's awesome.
So we got 4 of these PTZs now, and then we got the 2 stationary cameras.
Gotcha. Okay.
So the overhead, unfortunately, I'll actually show you, Joey. The overhead is up here on this wall, way up there, right?
That's a camera
That's camera, yeah.
that y'all use.
Yeah, that's this one right here. So, but the
Oh.
the problem is I couldn't get it over the table, and so
Yeah,
from the
yeah.
side, it actually makes the table look a little bit smaller than it is.
Oh, that's still
uh,
cool. It
but
does
yeah.
actually look small, but
Yeah.
it looks cool.
At least we
'cause
can get above the table. You know what I mean? It can get a little bit
it's-
more information.
It's at this event, I'm pretty sure it's Littman lights, and so you'd have to order a certain light that has the camera.
Oh,
fit
yeah.
right in the middle.
Exactly.
Of
Yeah.
the light.
Yeah. That's exactly it.
I don't think we have those this year, but it's still a really cool setup.
So what other action? I think we're actually Chris Olis asks, where is this location? This is Quincy, Illinois,
Yeah.
at the Oakley Lindsay Center.
Uh-huh.
So yeah, we are coming up on 7 hours here. I think, let's pan around the room together one more time. See if we can. Where's my right camera? What am I doing? It's this one. See if we can find any compelling moments that we don't want to miss out on. And if we're all clear, I might reboot the stream to avoid the 8-hour reset on Facebook. Looks like this match is just getting started. I'm getting some glare on these numbers here. Is that a 2? No, it's a 0-0.
0-0, yeah.
It's a lot of glare coming off those numbers.
Yeah.
Obviously, hold on. We have a match here between Savannah Easton and I'm sorry, I can't remember her last name.
I've never
2
seen
to
her
2.
before.
I met her last night over at Rax with her family.
Gotcha.
Yeah, I'm just terrible with names.
Yeah, I'm really bad with names too.
Yeah.
It's easier for me to remember like a face, than names.
Johnny Victor in the chat says Yoder is actually a pretty common Amish or Mennonite name.
Good to know.
Interesting factoid. We will go and check here real quick and see what we can see over here. Over here. In this match. Let's see if we can see the score for sure.
Oh, it's 2-2.
Yeah, it looks like 2-2. So it's still pretty early in this set. So what we'll do is we're gonna we don't have another match on our feature table until 4:30 local, which is Central, which is about a half an hour from now. So what I'm gonna do is reboot the stream and come back to this match right here. And we will catch the second half of this match. I'm gonna step out of the booth while the stream is rebooting and do some, what would you call, preventive
PR?
maintenance.
Oh.
Yeah. Anyway, so I'll be.
PN.
Yeah, we'll be right back, guys. Make sure you're subscribed on YouTube if you're watching on YouTube. That way you can find the stream really easy when we go back live. Same thing on Facebook. You can follow if you're watching on Facebook if you want to find us easy. We'll be back, I'd say, somewhere between 5 and 10 minutes.
All right, we out.